That's where that went earlier. Bink, I don't even think we have any baseball left, to be honest. Look what time it is. Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome. We have a 20 break queue tonight, which isn't that bad. But we do have a lot of multi-box breaks tonight, so definitely should be full of fun. Hopefully we find a lot of good hits. Hello everybody over on Twitch. We have Day, Spring, Summers, Thunder Sports, and Goalhorns, and Dean from Hawaii. Hello everybody on YouTube. Yeah, Thunder Sports used to be Javier Baez Rules. Hey, Never Cold, ALTG Bink. Anne's here. Tiffany says sold out of Heritage. I think so. I think we have the last Heritage box was supposed to be last week, but I didn't get to it last week because I didn't feel good. Scott is here. Steven, Bonjer, Scorecard, Scott Punk, Tabletop Geek, Eric, Ryan, scrolling through, AC Kayla, Kurt, hello everybody. Sellback Live says let's go. But yeah, hey everybody, we got some really fun stuff. JC Ayala asks, hi, any Pokemon breaks in the future? Would love to buy. We hopefully will get the Chilling Rain when that comes in. I have heard from some other people that it might be even more limited than Battle Styles was, so we'll see how that goes. I've heard a rumor that Pokemon will actually be allocating distributors instead of just letting distributors order as much as they want. Don't know how true that is. Did hear that from a friend who owns his own shop in Hawaii. We talk a bit about stuff because they do a lot of trading cards too, and they collect a lot of non-sports, but they don't particularly carry it. So we'll see how that goes. We did put in an order for a lot. We always order a lot of Pokemon. However, we don't seem to get too much in, unfortunately, but hopefully that changes. Day Spring Summer says, is this a new old mat premiere? I used this actually when it came in a lot. I don't know. I was thinking about this card recently, and I've been using it a lot this week just because I like the, I'm talking about Jeff, Dean. I heard it from Jeff, so we'll see. I hadn't heard anything about that, but he knows more about the Pokemon stuff than I do. I just know when products come out and what looks cool. Good evening, Brutal Box. Hey, Sergio, welcome. Tiffany says, you seem to be better tonight. Definitely, I do have a little bit of the sniffles still. I did blow my nose, so I've already lost my cute little blush on my nose. It's gone. But, hey, could be worse. Definitely not sounding 100% just quite yet, but feeling a lot better. I'm very excited to get into some awesome boxes tonight. Starting off with some heavy hitters, actually, for Ann. 2 Origins Basketball and a Select Football. Girls and Boys Toys Alley switched to water from Diet Dr. Pepper. I do both. I've already had one little can today, so probably just water. Midnight Owl 626 is now following. Thank you, Midnight Owl. But before we get started, do want to give you guys, this is actually what I was doing while I had the pre thing up, the little stream starting soon. As I was checking for any calendar updates because I didn't get to do that today earlier. Looks like next week is kind of cleared out a little bit. We didn't order this from Southern Hobbies, so I'm assuming this is still coming out on Wednesday. Hopefully we will get it in. I haven't heard of any delays on the Star Trek Rittenhouse Picard. Marvel Black Diamond was supposed to be coming out this upcoming Wednesday. I did notice it got pushed till the Friday after, so 4:30 is now MCU Black Diamond. And that should be an actual, 100% date, because Upper Deck has given the go-ahead to artists to post their scans of their APs and also their set insert sketches. So definitely a lot of really gorgeous stuff in that product. I know Bossman's still kicking around the idea if we just open everything, because we only got 40% of what we ordered. Might just open all of it. We'll see. Nevercold says, ooh, organized. It used to look much nicer, but as stuff keeps getting delayed, I don't want to erase everything and redo it, so I've just kind of been putting stuff different places. SP Game Use Hockey was also supposed to be next Wednesday. It is pushed to the 28th. Chronicles Football got moved from the 28th to the 30th. Onyx Vintage Football still should be that Monday after. Bowman was supposed to be yesterday, is now the 28th. We learned that last week. Diamond Kings and UFC Prism I still think are slotted for this day. Final Fantasy Opus 13 and still Leaf Bright Kings on the 30th of the month. Otherwise, it still looks like, of course, we have the regular release of Strixhaven next Friday, the 23rd, and Topps Formula 1 Chrome, which seems to bounce around between months. It was originally, I think, January, then May, then pushed back to April, then pushed to May, and now it looks like it is coming out next Friday. So if that comes in, we'll have 2 cases. Whenever it releases, we actually somehow got 2 full cases of it, so that should be cool. So that should be pretty cool. But yeah, I think that's it for updates. Oh, TriStar Football Mini Helmets also on the 30th. That was new. I saw that on there. So that should be cool. We have a lot of that on order. You guys tend to like the mini helmets. I like opening it on up, so. Eric says, Onyx Draft way late. I mean, it's Onyx Draft Football, though, so it'll have, Trevor Lawrence and stuff. So actually, it'll be for 2021 Onyx Draft Football. But we just did have the Leaf product come in the other day. We may have a few left in shop. I didn't check. Eric asks prices on Formula 1. I don't know. They'll be up on the website on Tuesday. Want to make sure we get confirmation of it coming in before we put it on the website. Is Shlema asked any EPL tonight? Unfortunately not, but like I said, we do have Origins Basketball, Select Football. We also have a couple boxes of Contenders Optic, so that's pretty cool as well. I'm very excited for those. A little nervous, but excited. Girls and Boys Toys ask, is any of that 2020, or are we now officially all in 2021? Chronicles Football still should be 2020, but otherwise we're getting to the end of 2020 football products. Yeah. I don't know about the mini helmets, although mini helmets are just whatever anyways. Hey, Fallen Dragoon, welcome. Hey, Evan, welcome. Chicago says, I like your shirt. It's like reptile skin. Telstar predicts 7 hours, 14 minutes tonight. I appreciate it, Sergio. Yeah, it should be exciting next week. If, like I said, if Picard does come out on Wednesday and we receive it on time, because All Sports, for some reason, gets us when stuff comes out on Friday, we get it on time, but if it comes out on Wednesday, it usually shows up about a day late. Hey, Charlie, with the $1.99 little super sticker, with the little chair, that's cool. Thank you, Charlie. Appreciate it. Eric, I think we had Origins at like 480, 460, somewhere in there. Still a lot. Still a lot. I wasn't super impressed. I feel like it does have a lot of potential. The box I opened up on... Came out on Wednesday, right? Yeah, the box I opened on the channel on Wednesday was hot garbage. But the cards look nice. I was surprised to see a sticker auto for our auto hit of the box. Origins Football did have on-card autos, so... I was a little sad about that, but definitely, of course, you hit the right player, sticker or not, it doesn't really matter. But, Scorecard says, I'd love to get UFC Prism Hobby, but I can't afford it. We got cut from 120 to 0, so we're not even getting any in unless some comes in from All Sports. All Sports sometimes gets us stuff, like we'd actually sold out a Select, and then they're like, happy early Christmas, we're going to give you 3 more boxes of Select Football. So that's why we have Select again. I think we're all sold out, though. People have been going nuts in store recently. So, good thing, but doesn't help keep stuff in stock on the website. Chicago says, Al, you sound 100% healed. How do you feel? Definitely getting there. Still congested. I notice my voice still sounds a bit funny every now and then, but definitely getting better. Acorn, we got cut from 480 bucks of Diamond Kings to 6. That's worse. We get cut to 0 on a lot of, like, fancier stuff. Like, we barely ever are able to get any of the, like, the hybrid, the fast break, stuff like that. We're used to getting cut. But, like, at least give us 1 box, dude. Like, come on. And it's like Diamond Kings. It's like, it looks cool, but you're just getting Diamond Kings card because the base cards look cool, and they got cool inserts. Occasionally you get a nice hit. It looks nice out of Diamond Kings, but it's unlicensed Panini Baseball. Why? Very rude. It's just the formula that just ends up diminishing returns, and everyone eventually will just get cut to 0. Because they base it off on how much you spend annually on the sport, plus your total overall percentage gets you whatever amount of boxes. So, you know, they don't let you buy football. They're going to be like, oh, you haven't bought any football. We're going to give you no football. It's just an endless cycle of getting cut to 0. But anyways, I think I saw N here already, so we're going to go ahead and get started. Very exciting opening, and go ahead and let me know which one you'd like first, the Origins or the Select, or we could do an Origins sandwich. Origins, Select, Origins, up to you. Yeah, Destroyer, that's how it ends up. That's how it ends up. Because certain people keep getting boxes, and then other regular stores get cut to... And the thing is... The Can asks, can I add a box of Black Diamond Hockey to my break for break number 19? The 3 pre-release kits. Sure. I haven't been able to open any, that's what I'm saying, I'm like, sure. I know it says break requests are closed, but Black Diamond Hockey adds like 0 time. It's 6 cards, and I'd love to open some on up, so sure, head, go for it, the Can. And then if you want the Can, let me see what, because the Can, you're from Canada, right? Canada. If you want, go ahead and choose the cheaper shipping option, and then I'll go ahead and give you back a coupon, because it's all going to go in the same package, so I'll give you a little 15 coupon. And says Select. All right, we're starting off with Select. Hey, Bucky, yeah, here. The face cam is back. All right, Origins, we're saving that for not necessarily last, but last in this break, but I am very excited. Hopefully we can have some repeat magic. The Justin Herbert Silver Prism, of course, isn't as much as it was on release day, but we actually did end up selling that XRC Prism Redemption for $1,000. So depending on who does get drafted as that quarterback, could be more, could be less. But let's try and get some awesome pulls here out of Select. Repeat that magic for N here by going ahead and snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Right, 5 cards per pack, just 12 packs per box here. We didn't find any of the super fan. Is this the one with the SSP inserts? Oh yeah, you can get like the different like zebra die cuts and whatnot. I've seen someone on Reddit get a Zach Moss zebra die cut. It was number 4. It was QB4. But actually, it had. I didn't realize it during the video, but it said Prism on it. It was actually a Silver Prism. It wasn't a base XRC. It was a Silver Prism XRC. Edward says, any plan on getting UFC Prism? If one of our other distributors gives it to us, we got cut from Southern from 120 to 0. So we ordered 10 cases and we got none. Absolutely nothing. But alright. So I don't run into that issue I had ran into with that one box of Select UEFA Soccer. I'm just taking everything out. That way there's no leftover packs. Hey, thank you, Shannon. Appreciate it. But alright, here we go. I've got my sleeves, got my top loaders. Let's get started here. Pack number 1. Starting off with a Jeff Okuda rookie. Base Justin Herbert. Nice rookie to start off the box. Alright, we have an XRC once again. Very nice. Very nice. Who will it be? What will it be? Will it be a parallel? Will it be a base? QB3 Prism. Alright. Alright. So we have quarterback number 3 Silver Prism Redemption XRC. I think we started off pretty good once again. Silver Prism Matthew Stafford and a base rookie Antonio Gandy Golden. Look at that. Different variety here, but Herbert and an XRC in the same pack. Look at that. John Michael says that was a $2,500 pack. Acorn says QB3 is probably Justin Fields. Go ahead and get the Herbert sleeved on up. And just because I like sleeving up the silvers, get that Matthew Stafford all protected. Nice. Feel like we're going to have a see it to believe it. Feel like we're going to have some extra work for me on Monday. XRC. What's an XRC? Asks 17 Lua. So the cool thing about Select is it's one of the first places you can actually get the next year's rookies. So the rookie XRC is a redemption. You're going to get a rookie card in the 2020 Select style of those who get drafted in the 2021 NFL draft. It'll be kind of like their first rookie. That's not like an actual 2021 release. You do get a redemption for a rookie card of them in this year's Select style. And they usually get shipped out pretty quickly, too. I believe we had this box here at... That's a good question. I can scroll and find out, because I don't remember. 16,999. No, that's an extra 9. 16,999. Expansive. Alright, Joe Montana. We have rookie selection insert, Michael Pittman Jr. for the Colts. Gabe Owners is now following. Thank you, Gabe. We have a silver Tyreek Hill. And Deshaun Watson base. I don't think we are necessarily wanting that base card anymore, but a base card is a base card. Ha! Thanks for the compliment, Gabe. Alright, no problem, the can. I'll grab that. I want to say next time I get up, but I feel like whenever I do that, I don't actually remember. But I will grab that box at some point. We'll be getting that first box out of that sealed inner case. That'll be cool. We have a Pat Mahomes base. Lamar Jackson. We have a blue Devin Duvernay rookie for the Ravens. Hey, TC Collett, welcome. A silver Cam Newton. 42 out of 175 on the Duvernay rookie. And the silver Cam Newton. Brandon Cooks base. Hey, look at that Tom Brady base. Go ahead and sleeve that up because we live in Tampa Bay. That's cool. Ezekiel Elliott. Tricolor, DK Metcalf. That is number 2 of 99. LaMichael Perrine, Silver Prism rookie. And a field level, Christian McCaffrey. I do believe we saw 2 field levels in our other box, so maybe we'll find a field level rookie in these remaining packs. Like I said, I'm going to go ahead and sleeve up that Tom Brady because I can. Chicago says Aaron Rodgers will be the new host of Jeopardy. Really? Is that a real thing? Hey, Daniel, welcome. Had not heard that. Oh, this is a thicker pack here. I wonder if we have our first hit or if there's like a little spacer decoy. Looks like we do have a hit. Looks like it's some sort of Silver Prism, maybe Relic Auto. I see the sticker at the bottom. Jalen Rigor for the Eagles. Nick Chubb. We have a red prism. Zach Moss. Really like the red prisms. Zach Moss. And... I was like, do we have 2 of Magic again? But it's Lynn Bowden Jr. on our hits. 30 out of 99 on the red Zach Moss. And 23 of 25, Lynn Bowden Jr. Hey, tie-dye. Tie-dye Relic Auto for the Dolphins. Our first tie-dye prism of Select. Wicked says, no, the blind Star Trek guy. The guy who did Reading Rainbow? Because he was blind in the show, right? Or like an actual blind Star Trek guy. So that's cool. Tie-dye prism. Rookie Relic Auto. LeVar Burton, says Acorn. The Reading Rainbow guy, like I said. DeAndre Swift rookie. This is our last card in that pack. Chicago says he's in contention to host. Interesting. Antonio Gandy Golden. Stephon Diggs. Silver Phenomenon insert, Drew Lock. Silver Derek Carr. Again, Vegas Dave is shaking right now. I really appreciate those of you who left comments on the Select video saying that you liked my Vegas Dave joke. I feel like a lot of people just don't watch the full video and probably missed it. But it really makes my day anytime I see a new comment about my joke. I like to think I'm funny, but I'm not most of the time. But hey, as long as I'm having a good time, right? Someone out there at some point will laugh at my joke. Alright, still waiting on, I believe, 2 more hits here. Antonio Gibson rookie. J.J. Watt. We have Drew Lock. This is an insert. We have Noah I from the Dolphins, Silver Prism rookie. And a Drew Lock base in the back. We're drowning in Drew Lock cards here. Oh, looks like we have another hit here, and I did see a nice card on the back here. Tim asks, hi, Allie, when is Titan Cards going to get Gypsy Queen? I don't know. It's still showing a release date of 4/2, which obviously didn't happen. But whenever it comes in, we'll have it. I think we got allocated 5 boxes of Gypsy Queen, which is unfortunate, but you got to work with what you got. Tyler Johnson for the Bucks. Super Bowl champion Tyler Johnson, not to be confused with Stanley Cup champ Tyler Johnson from the Lightning. We got both. What do we have here? We have J.K. Dobbins, 90 out of 99. That is Selections Relic for the Ravens. Then we have a field level silver, Isaiah Simmons for the Cardinals. And Chase Claypool rookie in the back. It's pretty cool. Put that in a little bit thicker sleeve. That's the same size. Don't know why it was in my pile of thick sleeves. Hey, Dan the Wiseman, welcome. All right, there we go. Draft Selections Relic, J.K. Dobbins. Oh, okay. We have T. Higgins rookie. James Morgan. We have an orange. Sam Darnold. That is number 41 of 49. And Kenyon Drake. 61 of 99. That is a relic auto here. Kenyon Drake relic auto for the Cardinals. 61 of 99, Silver Prism. We have another field level, Jake Fromm. State Farm. That's cool. I like the orange color here. The orange and green looks pretty cool. Sam Darnold. Hey, Sam the Wiseman with the $4.99 Super Chat says, good luck on all the pulls tonight, everyone. Good to be back having something open tonight. Much love, Allie. Hey, thank you very much, Dan. Steve Woods, his first time here. Hello, welcome, Steve. Acorn says, now I get why you call those napkins. I didn't actually get that sleeved up. Let me remedy that real quick. There's our Kenyon Drake. Third and final hit of the box. All three had relics. All three had relics here. Any idea when you guys will get your allocations for Mando Season 2? We got cut from 36 cases to like 12 and a half. So we don't know from our other distributors just quite yet, because we did want to open 7 cases like we did last time for Series 1, but that won't be possible if we're only getting 12. Hopefully we can get more from other sources. Adam Thielen. Ooh, we got something purple coming up. Van Jefferson. Purple. Josh Jacobs. Select has such nice colors. I'm not crazy about, like, base design. Even for me, like, Prism, it's like, it looks cool, but I'm not as drawn to it when they're not, like, actual Prism parallels. But that purple's really nice. Josh Jacobs. All right, we have another field level silver. Interesting. 13 of 75 on the Jacobs. Mike Vrabel here. I'm guessing a coach for the Titans. That's cool. And another Adam Thielen. We started off with him, I think, in this pack. We finished off with him as well. Shawn Michaels says, product scars to everyone but Leighton. Be like, come on, man. Share. Share. And no worries, Sean. I asked Ann which one they wanted to start with, and they selected the Select. Acorn says Vrabel. Thank you, Acorn. I don't know how many times we'll see him on a card, but good to know. Black Diamond, Ted, we got cut to 40%. I know Bossman is still considering we just open all of it. So we'll see. We'll see. We might not have any for personal breaks. We might literally just open it. Derrick Henry. Jake Luton. We have Patrick Mahomes Phenomenon insert. Silver, Malik Taylor. Rookie for the Packers. And John Hightower, the 4th. Rookie. It's odd. I feel like some of these rookies I feel like I've never seen before. I could have just been dodging them the whole time, but some of the names really don't stick out to me. And alright, final pack of Select here for Ann. Jerry Jeudy. Remember, he was all the rage for a little bit at the start of 2020 products. I remember especially, people were very happy when I was pulling him a lot out of Legacy Football. Justin Jefferson. We have a silver. Brett Favre insert. And a silver Jonathan Taylor for the Colts. Base Cam Akers in the back. Alright, looks like I got my piles a little bit messed up there at the end. But that does it here for this box of Select. So let me go ahead and finish getting these all sleeved on up. Then we'll do a recap here. Again, had a very cool pack featuring Justin Herbert and an XRC. But, all right. Let's go ahead, start off with our fanciest pulls of the box. Did have, for our 3 guaranteed hits, we had the Silver Prism Relic Auto of Kenyon Drake, number 61 of 99. We had Select Draft Pick here, Relic, J.K. Dobbins, Silver Prism, 90 of 99. Tie-Dye Relic Auto, Lynn Bowden Jr. for the Dolphins, number 23 of 25. Also had Silver Prism Redemption for quarterback 3, 2021 XRC Prism Redemption, card number 403. And we also had base Justin Herbert, Concourse rookie. Another base card that I put in the sleeve because I liked it was this Tom Brady Bucks, card number 1. For our numbered prisms, we had a purple Jacobs out of 75, orange Darnold out of 49, red rookie Zach Moss out of 99, tricolor Metcalf out of 99, and the blue DuVernay rookie numbered out of 175. Also had 2 Silver Prism inserts, the Brett Favre Sensations, perhaps. Never actually checked that on the checklist. Brett Favre Silver insert. Drew Lock Silver Phenomenon, number 15. Actually ended up with 2 field level silvers. Mike Vrabel and Isaiah Simmons rookie. For our club level silvers, we had Tyreek Hill, LaMichael Perrine, and Malik Taylor, 2 rookie silvers in the club level. In the premier level, we had Cam Newton, Derek Carr, and Noah I, 1 silver rookie here. Hey, Bounty Hunter, welcome. Just finishing up this box of Select, and then we'll be getting on into 2 boxes of Origins. For the Concourse level, had Jonathan Taylor and Matthew Stafford. 1 rookie selections insert, Michael Pittman Jr., the base Phenomenon, Patrick Mahomes insert, and also that 1 Drew Lock. And because there are so few per box, we'll look at our other field levels, Christian McCaffrey and Jake Fromm. And that does it for this box of Select. Next up, we'll be getting into 2 boxes of Origins Basketball. Hopefully, we have much better luck with these 2 boxes than with that box I opened up on Wednesday. Like I said before we got started here, was not impressed with the quality of the hits. Still really like the base design. Feel like Origins has a lot of potential. Just had high expectations after Origins Football and was a bit disappointed with the basketball release. Joey asks, any new Star Wars products arriving in coming weeks? Mando comes out next month at some time, not sure the exact date. And then we'll have a lot of battle plans when that releases. Looks like we got our full allocation on that. Have yet to get our numbers on Bounty Hunters. That's set later in the year, but we did order a ton of it. And then Galaxy Chrome was announced. Well, it's been known for a little bit. Did get put up for order recently. We ordered a lot of that as well. I like opening Star Wars. Bossman likes Star Wars. You guys like a lot of Star Wars too, so we always order a ton of every set that comes out. I think that's it for what's up for pre-order. But all right, let's get on into some Origins. Sean says the Favre insert is snapshots. All right, thank you, Sean. Now I know. Don't think I'll be opening up any more Select this year, but good to know, good to know. I'm used to Select inserts having the text of the title of the insert somewhere in the card. It didn't here for that one, but it does for the Phenomenons again, so. But all right, we're looking for 1 rookie autograph per box, and you also get an additional hit. Can be a second auto or a memorabilia card. 7 cards per box. Last time we found a sticker auto. Let's see if we can find 2 on-card autos here for N. Here we go. Pack and box number 1. High expectations here on Origins. Come on. I believe in you, Origins. Let's get something awesome. All right, here we go. Box/pack number 1. We don't know yet, Josiah. It does look like we got our full allocations on that, though. All right, let's see. Starting off with a Klay Thompson base. Victor Oladipo base. Isaac Okoro rookie for the Cavaliers. DeAndre Ayton blue parallel here, 27 of 99. As with the blue background there, I'm assuming blue parallel. And for our first hit, it is upside down. ACH, rookie autograph. We have Precious Achiuwa here for Miami. Let's see. Also, I'm going to go ahead and cover up our relic. Keep that information, well, relic or auto, with the Okoro base. That is number 6 of 99 here. Rookie auto for the Miami Heat, Precious Achiuwa. It's our first hit of the box. Let's create some suspense here while I sleeve up our auto and our parallel Ayton. Also, best wishes to LaMarcus Aldridge. Had to retire with his heart condition, recently discovered. All right, let's see. Our second hit of the box. It says look for on-card autos, but you're not guaranteed to get an on-card auto Acorn, which is why I also preferred Origins Football. Oh, RJA rookie jersey auto. So we have a second one here, CAR. Vernon Carey Jr. here for the Hornets. Oh, that's cool. I like the little stripes there, but 37 out of 49. Relic auto here. Blue parallel, Vernon Carey Jr. for the Hornets. Team colors, woo! But we did get a second auto here in box number 1. And then it looks like we did have a red parallel here, Russell Westbrook in the back. Just because of the background. Perhaps unnumbered red parallel, or pink. Maybe pink. So I'll go ahead and get that Westbrook sleeved on up. Let me grab a thick sleeve for the Relic Auto. And I will do a recap at the end of our second Origins box. Keep going here. Let's go. Box number 2. Joey says, can't complain about 2 autos. Nice. Hey, GC Laredo, welcome. Chicago asks, why are sticker autos so despised? I mean, I'm personally disappointed. I mean, it's to be expected at this point. It's not a Panini product if there aren't sticker autos, I guess. But, you know, Origins being very expensive this year, Origins Football having on-card autos, to see stickers in basketball did let me down a little bit. Like I said, still love the design, especially because there are still on-card rookie autos in the product. You know, hopefully we can find one here. Our last chance for an on-card auto. And as Acorn says, the level of disappointment is based more on the price of the product. Like, I wouldn't mind if Origins was at the price that it typically is at, you know. 150-ish is probably what Origins should be going for. Not nearly $500. Sean Michael says, I love how Origins is basically Topps Inception, 2 different companies. All right. Looks like we have a skinny and a thick card for our hits once again. Starting off with a base John Morant. Look at his hairs flying everywhere. DeAndre Hunter. Russell Westbrook. All right, so that was a little parallel there. We can see the background's different. Our cost is more than that now, Bounty Hunter, of course. We have Kyle Lowry. That looks like pink here. For the Raptors, 28 out of 60. It's RJJ WIS. Rookie jersey, perhaps. Wiseman. Just have to see. James Wiseman. All right. Looks like it may be a relic here. RJJ. Rookie jersey jumbo, perhaps. But it is James Wiseman. All right. Once again, let me do a little shifty maneuver here not to spoil our second hit. Ooh, that's nice. 12 of 25. Look at that Christmas number. James Wiseman for the Warriors. Nice sick patch there. Again in blue. Rookie jumbo jersey. James Wiseman. Very nice. Love the colors on these cards. Alright, Origins definitely making me feel better about it with tonight's openings. As Dan the Wiseman says, gotta love a Wiseman. Go ahead, get that sleeved on up. James Wiseman relic. 12 of 25. Hey, Anthony, welcome. Got all the blue guys chilling over here, looking nice. All right, let's see our auto of the box. It's upside down. I know a lot of actually the top draft prospects, I think, from this year's basketball are out with injuries. And yet sealed product prices are not budging at all, which I find very interesting. What do we have here? I see some more blue. I like blue. RA. S8D. I'm assuming maybe Saddiq Bey here. Pulled a lot of his stuff. Recognize the name. Rookie autograph. For the Pistons, it is Saddiq Bey. Alright, let's go ahead. Are you on card? You're not on card, but we actually have a base auto here. Unnumbered Saddiq Bey for the Pistons. That is our second auto here. Well, technically our third, but our second rookie auto here from Origins. And our final card here did have, I guess, a red parallel rookie, Patrick Williams. Go ahead and get that sleeved up as well. But alrighty, that does it for Origins. I need to sleeve up the Lowry. Somehow missed that pink parallel, sleeving him on up earlier. But out of the two boxes, we did get one base rookie, Isaac Okoro, for the Cavaliers. Two unnumbered red parallels, Russell Westbrook and Patrick Williams, rookie. We had a pink out of 60, Kyle Lowry. And a blue, DeAndre Ayton, numbered to 99. Did find a relic auto, Vernon Carey Jr., 37 out of 49 blue. I think you can technically call this an RPA here because of the stripes. Vernon Carey Jr. for the Hornets. Also had a rookie jersey jumbo, 12 of 25 blue, James Wiseman. Very, very nice. Hey, Captain Canada, welcome. And hey, Gabriella, welcome. And for our two autos, did have the red parallel, 6 of 99, Precious Achiuwa for the Heat. And the base auto, Saddiq Bey for the Pistons. And that will do it here for these two boxes of Origins. But thank you so much, Anne, for letting me open up that box of Select and, of course, these basketball boxes for you. Hope you really enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Definitely some really cool stuff in both the football and the basketball here tonight. So I hope you loved it, had a great experience, and love all of your new cards. Looks like we're having a little bit of a YouTube lag catch-up here. Pikachu Giant, Andrew Quigley. Looks like also the little scroll thing isn't working well. Riverside Fats, Blade Roberts, Dirty Ernie, Palmer Fan. And a name, I appreciate the follow from, looks like I missed it 9 minutes ago. A little inappropriate, so I won't rate it off, but thank you for the follow. But thank you so much, all of you guys. If I do miss any notifications, I do apologize. I try my best to catch them out of the corner of my eye, but especially when I'm opening, I don't always see them there. And Chicago with the $2 Super Chat says, lots watching. Smash that like button. Thank you very much, Chicago. Appreciate it. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. We'll be moving this all out of the way. When I come back, do still have some more fun, exciting openings. We have a box of Contenders Optic Football for Kristopher. And then we actually have another box of Contenders Optic afterwards for Anthony. So you guys want to see some more football, make sure to stay tuned. Those will be coming up next. And just to be extra safe, I will take a couple trips to move all this on out of the way. That way nothing slips and slides anywhere. So hang tight, everyone, and I will be back as soon as I can. I did Days, Spring, Summers. I almost forgot, but then when I got back, I turned around to go grab that Black Diamond box. J Hart asks, no hockey tonight. We do have some more Series 2. We also do have one box of Black Diamond coming up later tonight in break number 19 as well. I'm going to grab some water before we move on into number 2. Batty boy Brad is now following. Thank you, Brad. Appreciate it. Ryan says, Allie, how's your stuffy face and head doing? Much better. Still a little bit congested, especially my nose, but definitely feeling 100% better. BS59 is now following. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Let me actually, while I remember, go ahead and add Black Diamond to our description queue. But all right. Kristopher, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Your box is up next. I'm going to go ahead and update our queue number to 2. Do actually have our first 2020 Panini Contenders Optic football opening on the channel. I had tried to open a preview box, and I was opening it, but that was the day that my voice was going. Definitely sneezed a couple times while I was trying to do that video, and I was like, this is a mess, just not going to finish it, and ended up putting the picture in the community tab of what we found. Nothing too crazy. Cards were gorgeous, so I'm excited to see what we'll find here for Kristopher. So let's get started. Break number 2 of the night. 2 autographs, including 1 on-card auto per box. Only 6 cards. Let's see what we'll find by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Doku says, just subscribed. Love the rips. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. And Money Morrison says, hey, Allie, how you doing? Appreciate the show. Cool eyelid makeup, nice details. Thank you. I just felt like doing green, and I was like, that brown looks cool, so I just went with that. There was no reason for it. But thank you. Appreciate it. Alex Real says, hi, Allie. Hey, Alex. Welcome. But all right, for Kristopher L., our first Contenders Optic of the night, let's see what we'll find. All right. We have our one little tiny pack. It's upside down. What does it mean? Let's go ahead and take it on out. Money Morrison says big pulls. Big pulls. Let's see. Tiny box with potential for big things. Hey, Tim, welcome. But all right, let's see what we'll find here for Kristopher. Starting off with a Nick Chubb base. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate it. We have a red rookie parallel, Cole Kmet, rookie ticket, red prism. That is number 92 of 125. Looks like our first auto here is Jordan Brooks for the Seahawks. That is our sticker auto of the box, rookie ticket base, Jordan Brooks. And Jalen Rigor. Auto, 131 out of 199. What color is that? That is an on-card red prism auto. Rookie ticket, Jalen Rigor for the Seahawks. Very cool. Or no, Eagles. Sorry, wrong blue bird. Wrong blue bird. 131 out of 199. I'm tired. I've been up since like 8 a.m. Been up for 12 hours. Forgive me. That's cool. On-card. Very nice to see an on-card auto. When I did actually open up that box of Optic, Contenders Optic, it was a redemption, so I didn't actually get to see what the on-card auto looked like. That is very nice. Then we also had another rookie ticket in the back, L'Jarius Sneed for the Chiefs. All right, let me go ahead and get these all sleeved up. Hey, Seifa, welcome. Top loaded, and then we'll go through them once more. Robert's not a fan of the design. I like them. I think Contenders looks better in Optic than regular Contenders. And I like that we're having an on-card auto. Acorn says they need clear stickers so you can't see them as easily. They do have the Panini printing in the back. I know Upper Deck does clear stickers, which kind of weirds me out a little bit. Because like Topps has Topps on the back, Panini has Panini. Leaf doesn't have anything, which is why sometimes Upper Deck sticker autos kind of throw me off. I'm so used to there being like a hollow print in the back of sticker autos that it looks weird to me sometimes. Well, let's go ahead and look at our autos once again. Out of 199, we had that red Jalen Rigor. Rad Lulz is now following. Thank you, Rad. You also had the sticker rookie ticket, Jordan Brooks. Base unnumbered auto. We had the red rookie ticket base, Cole Kmet. Numbered out of 125. And 2 base cards, a season ticket Chubb, and a rookie ticket Sneed. And that does it here for this box for Kristopher. Thank you so much, Kristopher, for letting me open up some Contenders Optic for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Nick asks, did you receive the Lightning Canvas cards yet? Did have a couple packages come in this week. I do still have them, though, in the box. I will get to those most likely when we do our next mail special here on the channel. That way I don't have a bunch of mail videos clogging up your guys' feed. Thunder Sports and Goalhorn says, hi, Allie, looking up vintage card prices currently. Anything interesting, Thunder Sports? And Wild Warrior says, hello. Hey, welcome. But that does it here for break number 2. Again, big thanks to Kristopher for letting me open this on up for him. Let me go ahead and unstep myself here, move these on out of the way, and when I come back, we have our second and final Contenders Optic football box of the night for Anthony B coming up next. So hang tight, everyone, and I'll be back momentarily. Midnight Owl asks, how many Ghost Blue Eyes alternative are in a case? We actually had someone, I think, open up 4 display boxes today and did pull one. However, it did seem like there were some quality controls issues on it. Looked like it might have been a little bit scratched. I didn't see it in person, but that's what Bossman said. So out of 4 display boxes, they did find one. I don't know what the expected odds are per case on Ghosts, because there's 10 display boxes per case. And that was a different case than the one I opened, a box from yesterday, and the ones that we have for tonight. There's a case in the shop, and I have a case back here. But let me go ahead and grab this next box of Contenders. Let me go ahead and update our Q number 2-3. One more Optic box tonight. Contenders Optic Football for Anthony B. So, Anthony, go ahead and make some noise. About to get into your box right here. Let's see. We did pull a Herbert base card out of that Select for N. Maybe we'll find a Herbert signature. I don't think I've pulled his signature at all during the season for 2020 football products. I didn't remember before he started being really, really popular. Actually, I pulled one out of Chronicles draft picks. A printing plate, black printing plate, only sold for $100, and it was up on eBay for a long time. It was right before Justin Herbert got hot. Occasionally, people actually go back in that video and be like, how are you not as excited about the Herbert plates? Like, we didn't know back then. We can't change the way I react to stuff in the past, but maybe we'll finally find his auto here in this box for Anthony. Let's get on into it by snapping us into the corner. 6 more cards, 2 autos, including 1 on-card auto here per box. Bounty Hunter says mega hit coming. Anthony says, let's see a Herbert. Hey, Sofrito, welcome. Well, all right, Contenders Optic. The pack is right side up this time. What does it mean? All right, let's see what we find. Day Spring Summers is a nice touch, putting rookie hits and rookie top loaders. All we have for 75 points is the rookie ones. So I'll put anything in that rookie top loader, just because that's the only one we have in that size. All right, looks like there's something a little bit skinny in there. Interesting. Wonder if it's like a redemption. We'll see. Starting off the Marquise Brown base season ticket. We have Devontae Adams red season ticket. That is number 35 of 125, Devontae Adams, red. Our first auto, we have Ashton Davis. Rookie ticket, base sticker auto. And it looks like our second auto of the box is a redemption here. Anytime I see a little slip of paper here from Panini, I get worried. It's a points card. Interesting. Looks like there's some sort of insert there. Let's go through Sport Football. I would certainly hope so. Playoff Contenders Optic, again, would certainly hope so. Rookie ticket, RPS Red. Okay. Card number 117, and it will be Laviska Shenault Jr. RPS Rookie ticket, autograph Red. All right. So is that rookie patch signature? Or perhaps an acronym for something else? But that will be the on-card auto of this box here. Let me go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Let me sleeve up the Davis auto as well. While I'm at it, let me go ahead and get that Adams Red sleeved up. Rookie Premier signature. All right. Bossman, you missed me pull another Silver Prism XRC quarterback redemption. It was quarterback number 3 this time. Get in the top loader. That's what happens when you don't pay full attention. And all right, we have winning tickets, Silver Prism insert, Drew Brees. Shiny, shiny. Winning tickets, Silver Prism insert, and a base James Robinson rookie in the back. But that does it here, so let's go ahead, go on over it again. We did get one numbered parallel that we can see the numbering on. 35 of 125, Devontae Adams. Season ticket for the Packers. Also had the base Ashton Davis for the Jets, auto. Ooh, box of Select and Shop had a Herbert tie-dye. Ooh, interesting. Then we had rookie Premier signatures on-card auto Red, Laviska Shenault Jr. And of course, we did find a Silver Prism insert. Not guaranteed to get one of these per box. Didn't see one earlier for Kristopher. Winning tickets, Drew Brees. And one base season ticket of Marquise Brown and a rookie base, James Robinson. And that does it here for this box for Anthony. Thank you so much, Anthony, for letting me open up some football for you here. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Unfortunately, did not find you a Herbert, but I hope you enjoyed it and love all your new cards. But that does it tonight for football. Did get all of our crazy openings up front, top of the night. Did see some cool stuff. We'll be having some more fancy stuff later. We do actually now have a Black Diamond Hockey hobby box for Ian S. up in break number 19. But from now on, we have some Yu-Gi-Oh!, Magic, Strixhaven pre-release kits, Upper Deck Series 2 hockey hobby boxes, and I think there's a Heritage mixed in there as well. But that does it here for Anthony. Thank you once more. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way, and when I come back, we have our first hockey opening tonight, starting off with that Series 2 hobby box for Charlie H. So hang tight, everyone. I'll be back very shortly. Matty Hunter says, good luck, Charlie H. Hope we pull a Young Gun canvas. Yep, Charlie, that's you. Charlie asks, how much is a deck of cards and playing cards? Seen that on Bounty Hunter Breaks video. See, Bounty Hunter spoiling stuff. Charlie, I was going to put one in your package as a surprise because you're on one of the cards. But I guess Bounty Hunter just ruined it for everybody. I don't know. Bounty Hunter's ruining surprises. But let me go ahead. Chris J323 is now falling. Thank you, Chris. Let me go ahead and update our queue number to 4. But all right. This has been marinating since last week here for Charlie. Let's go on ahead and see what we'll find here down to our last few boxes of Series 2. We're all sold out now. May have a box or two in shop, I honestly don't know. But I am all sold out in my storage room of all these hockey boxes. So let's get some last-minute magic here for Charlie by snapping us into the corner. That comment's getting pinned, typo and all, boss man. Caparino, we have a lot of Strixhaven pre-release kits tonight. And Charlie with the $5 super chat says, thanks, thanks, thanks. All right, let's get on into it here for Charlie. Cut that little upper deck seal. Welcome, D-Hill. And all right, let's get started. Pack number 1. Hey, Alexander, welcome. All right, let's see what we find here. Starting off the blue marquee rookie, Igor Zamula. Mossman says, my typo lives on in shame. Yes. The marquee rookie, Joseph. Slight Haze is now following. Thank you, Haze. Appreciate it. Sarah asked, did you guys just start? We started a little over an hour ago. Did open up 2 boxes of Contenders Optic Football, a Select, and 2 Origins Basketball. We have Portraits Rookies, Jonas Johansson. And a variant Francais here, Evgeny Kuznetsov for the Capitals. Kuznetsov French. These are French of the box. Looks like we have our first Young Gun coming up. We have Brandon Crawley for the Rangers. Portraits Rookies, Alec Regula. We have O-Pee-Chee Marquee Rookies Retro, Ryan McLeod. Another Young Gun coming up. We have Steven Lorentz for the Hurricanes. Portraits Rookies Kravtsov. Award winners Bobby Ryan. We have Young Gun Canvas, Jake Evans for the Canadiens. Very cool, Young Gun Canvas, number 224. Go ahead and get you sleeved up, Mr. Evans. Hey, MT, welcome. Canvas Charlie McAvoy for the Bruins. Philippe Desrosiers here for the Panthers. Young Gun. Portraits Rookies Zamula. Hey Ben, welcome. Marquee Rookie Peyton Krebs. Looks like we have a Dazzlers coming up here. Canvas Cam Atkinson. And Dazzlers Ollie Julevi for the Canucks. Hey, thank you, Let's Turn 2. Appreciate it. Marquee Rookie Vanacek. Another young gun coming up. We have William Lagesson for the Oilers. Another young gun. Austin Poganski for the Blues. Marquee Rookie Retro Wool. Canvas Ryan Ellis for Nashville. Another young gun coming up. We have Stuart Skinner for the Oilers. 3 packs remain here for Charlie. Looks like we have a relic. We have Matisse Kivlenix for the Columbus Blue Jackets. Very cool. Charlie's local team. Kivlenix Rookie Materials relic. Do need to go ahead and open up another package of 75-point top loaders. Give me a moment, everybody. Actually, while I'm at it, I need another 120 point as well, so I'll take care of that. Hey, Demon, welcome. All right, second to last pack here for Charlie. It's been a little while since we've seen exclusives. Maybe we'll find one here. Do have photo variation Leon Draisaitl here for the Oilers. Hey, JT Cooper, welcome. How long have they been doing jerseys on the cards? Haven't collected in decades. I know I've seen some 90s, I think late 90s hockey cards that have had relics in them. But if anyone knows in particular when they started, go ahead and help me. Help me out. Appreciate it. And last pack here for Charlie. You have Marquee Rookie Regula. And that does it here. So let me go ahead and tidy up our piles and get into a quick recap for Charlie. Acorn says started in 97. All right. So jersey relics can be as old as me, potentially. But all right, let me do a quick recap here for Charlie. We did get a couple of cool sleeved on up cards. Did have these photo variation Leon Draisaitl in the suit. Young Gun Canvas Jake Evans for the Canadiens. Also had the Kuznetsov French variant for the Capitals. And Rookie Materials Jersey Relic Kivlenix for Columbus. Then also for our other Young Guns, we had Skinner, Poganski, Lagesson, DeRozzi, Lawrence, and Crawley. And that'll do it for this box here for Charlie. Charlie says, thanks, Allie. You're welcome, Charlie. Really hope you enjoyed the opening. I know not as crazy as that first box you opened that you were telling us about last week. Definitely some awesome hits there. But I hope you still enjoyed the opening and that I was able to get you some cards you needed for your Series 2 collection. Bounty Hunter says, the canvas of wool is awesome looking if you haven't seen it. I don't know that I have. But let me go on ahead and get this cleaned on up. Again, thank you very much, Charlie, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. When I come back, we do have another Series 2 box that will be for Derek W. So hang tight, everyone, and I'll be back with another box of Series 2. I like this channel. I find it relaxing. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Glad to hear that you're enjoying. Jacob says the photo on the middle shelf is God tier. My Jesus Gritty. I actually got that as a gift from Scott C, who had also sent this. Look, it's a little candle. It actually smells good too. The can asks, what is it? Is it a Muppet? It's Gritty. It has a matching picture with the candle. GC Laredo asks, Allie, what service do you use the multi-stream? I use Streamlabs with Restream.io. I tried to get it to work. Supposedly with Streamlabs Prime, it should be able to multi-stream on its own. The couple times I've tried it, I haven't tried it recently. I tried it like when they first allowed it. It didn't work very well. I do like all the other features of Streamlabs Prime. There's like, I have a website and stuff like that, and a little fancy, like this fancy stuff is thanks to the Streamlabs Prime. And it has a lot of very helpful resources, but I should probably try it again, but I don't like that it sends out the notifications every time. Like, even if it doesn't work, it still sends out the notifications, so I don't want to, like, be spamming your guys' inbox with stuff that doesn't actually work. But I'll try that at another point. Acorn says, did you hear that PSA isn't taking orders anymore for a while? Yeah, supposedly they're going to be catching up on all their backlog and then open it, reopen it back up for everybody, so that'd be good. I don't like Philly, Ben, but I like Gritty. Gritty is an anomaly. Gritty is a very interesting character. But let me go ahead and update our queue number to 5. Do have another Series 2 hobby box coming on up, this time for Derek W. Champa Bay. But alright, so let's go on ahead and get on into break number 5 for Derek by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Another 24-pack box here. Very different from some of those products we opened earlier tonight, like Origins and Contenders Optic. Acorn says, supposedly there are 10 million cards waiting to be graded. I would not be surprised. Would not be surprised. But alright, here we go. Let's get on into it for Derek. Derek, if you're here, make some noise. Alright, pack number 1. Let's see what we start off with. We're starting off with Marquee Rookie, insert Reed Duke. Bounty Hunter says only 10 million. Oh, Wandering Tree. Alright. We have blue marquee rookie, Steven Lawrence. Portraits rookies, Reed Duke. And variant Francais, Ryan Reeves. A little Vegas theme box here for Derek. Hey, Zachary, welcome. Ooh. Jeez. Tabletop, that sounds crazy. Tabletop Geek says, my target was bum rushed and 10 people lunged towards the Panini Football. Lady broke her ankle and a bunch of smashed blaster boxes. Oof. We have a John Leonard Young Gun for the Sharks. Definitely going to be taking a break from some Series 2. Heck no. Maybe in the future we might have some more, but right now, no immediate plans for more Series 2 hockey. We'll be having a lot of stuff, though. With Strixhaven next week, there'll be a lot of breaks of that. The Star Trek Picard. Soon, Mando Series 2 will be here. We'll be pretty busy without the Series 2 hockey. Portraits rookies, Chase Prisky. We have Cole Smith Young Gun for Nashville. We have a Patrice Bergeron canvas. Got thrown off by the side of the card here. I was like, what? It looks so retro there. It's just a canvas. Hey, Alan, welcome. Looks like we have our Dazzlers, Zach Parisi canvas, and Shane Bowers Dazzlers. Hey, Kenny, welcome. I have a Suter Young Gun here for the Blackhawks. Go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Jason says, hope you get more WWE in time. Undisputed was a good break. We do have a lot of Undisputed 2021 on order. Unfortunately, the problem with WWE is for some reason we get allocated very few boxes. Anthony Angelo, Young Gun for the Penguins. Dylan Cousins, Young Gun for the Sabres. Go ahead and get him sleeved up as well. Zachary should be 6 Young Guns per box. Big draws, we did get allocated from one of our distributors to 0 on UFC Prism. I don't know if we've gotten numbers from any of our other distributors, but I'm expecting us to not, unfortunately, get any UFC Prism. We got something shiny here. We have, oh, interesting, rookie breakout, 72 out of 100, Ty Dellandrea. Haven't seen something like this before. First, I thought it was a box filler insert based on the mix here, but it's rookie breakouts, number 6, Ty Dellandrea. Huh. It's cool looking. And even being numbered out of 100, because of the massive print run of a product like Series 2 Hockey, that's still really low numbered. I like it. Very cool acetate insert here for Derek. We have a relic here as well, dual relic, rookie materials, Bowen Byram and Shane Bowers for the Avalanche. Portraits rookies, Mikey Anderson. Joel Kelman, Young Gun for the Sharks. J Hart asks, Allie, have you gotten any printing plates from Series 2? I have not. KBS says, hi, Allie, is my Series 2 break happening tonight? My name is Chris S. Chris S, yep, you're in the queue, down number 11. You have a little pocket of some more Series 2. If I can expand my little thingy. Yep, we got a box for Geriatric Geek, then we have a box for you, Kristopher. And then that's the last of our Series 2 tonight. Portraits rookies, Hagel. I just kind of grab at random Chicago. Sometimes I like to go down like the different, like clear out a different pile. Sometimes I just like grabbing from anywhere. It just depends on if I feel specifically like, oh, I just want to go through here or do one side. This time I just ended up doing the whole right side of the box. We have Canvas, Mike Hoffman. Award winners, Cale Makar. Hey, Kyoji, welcome. Canvas, Jason Zucker. Hey, boss man, have you tried being a normal person to putting on some regular headphones? Have you tried that? That might work. Marquee rookie, Jake Ottinger. Roman Yossi, award winners. Marquee rookie, Mikhail Berdine. Retro, that's OPG Retro. Wee, my Bluetooth headphones don't work. Wee. Like, why would you have... I don't know. Anyone that has, like, AirPods or something, I always feel like it looks super weird. It's like... It just isn't... Wouldn't it just be easier to, like, plug in your headphones and listen to music instead of having to, like, sync up a bunch of stuff? Like, it just seems like extra work. And then they can fall out, and then they're just gone. They're not attached to anything. How are they normal headphones if they have Bluetooth on them and you can't hear anything out of them because the Bluetooth doesn't work? That don't make sense. Bossman don't make sense. But all right, last pack here for Derek. I don't know why my thing keeps moving around. My little cue list. We have a retro marquee rookie Laugh. All right, that does it here for this box for Derek. Let me go ahead and clean up our playmat and get ready to do a recap. All right, so let's take a look here. Did have a couple of fancier Young Guns. Had Dylan Cousins and Pia Suter. We also had a French variant, Ryan Reeves. We had this rookie breakouts. Acetate insert, Ty Delandria, number 72 of 100. And also a dual rookie materials of the Avalanche, Bowen Byram and Shane Bowers. Kyoji says, I was worried about losing my wireless earbuds, but they stay in quite well. Goji also says, passed my test, now on refamiliarizing trips for 2 weeks before they cut me loose. Oop. Worked at the train yard for the last 2 days. My legs are so sore. Oh, hopefully your legs feel better, Kyoji. And, alright. Let's look at our other Young Guns. We had Joe Kelman, Anthony Angelo, Cole Smith, and John Leonard. And that'll do for this box here for Derek. Thank you so much, Derek, for letting me open up some hockey for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Very cool to see that rookie breakouts. Hadn't seen any before. It's first time. Really like that design. Like I said, reminds me of the box filler, but of course, it is, of course, all rookies. So that is pretty cool. That does it here for break number 5. Again, thank you very much, Derek, for letting me open this on up for you. Let me unsnap myself here. Move this on out of the way. When I come back, we do have another Series 2 hobby box and also 2021 Topps Heritage for Bill S. So, Bill, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise and let me know which box you'd prefer for me to open first. If I don't hear from you, I'll go ahead and start with the hockey. But let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. I'll be back shortly. Hey, Tig Hawk, welcome. Chicago says, wow, look at all that magic. Definitely a lot of magic tonight. Do have a lot of pre-release kits, so even though there is a large quantity of them, they shouldn't take too long. Kyoji says, I see you're not infected this week. How's your hand? Hand is doing better. It does hurt a little bit. I did probably pack up upwards of 150 different little mail packages of Yu-Gi-Oh cards today. Just because people are going nuts on TCG Player. So it's a little sore just from that. But otherwise, not bad, not bad. I'll definitely be wearing my brace again tomorrow to give it some rest, but I'm good for tonight. Let me go ahead and adjust the queue shelf, and then I'll get started here. If I don't see anything, like I said, from Bill, I'll go ahead and start with the hockey and then get on into the heritage. Hawk asks, Sally, have you hit any parallel Stutzle Young Guns? We've hit a couple canvases, but otherwise no clear French or anything like that. We have hit 2 French Kaprizovs, so, but no French Stutzles or clear cuts, anything like that. We did hit a Cousins clear cuts, Cousins French, an exclusive Lankinen. Otherwise, I don't know if we've had anything too crazy. Let me go ahead and adjust our queue number to 6. Boop. All right. So for Bill S, do have 2 boxes here. 2021 Topps Heritage and 2021 different. 2021 versus 2021. Series 2 hockey. I'm going to go ahead and start with the hockey box here. So let me move the Heritage off to the side. I'll let it stand up like that. And all right, let's get started here for Bill by snapping us into the corner. And here we go. Bounty Hunter predicts a hot box. We'll see if that is correct. Bill says doesn't matter. All right. Here we go. Let's get started. Pack number 1. Marquee rookie, Thomas Harley. Looks like we have our first Young Gun coming up. Lucas Vijdemo for the Canadiens. Boss Man is doing Boss Man things as usual, like telling jokes and not moderating chat. We have Portraits rookie, François, and Cole Smith French. Young gun here, Jean-Loup for Nashville. We can see it on the side of the card, Hayes. You can see the line of the Young Guns in the blue on the bottom. Volt Sparkle is now following. Thank you, Volt Sparkle. See? Hayes, that's how we know there's a Young Gun coming. You can see it in the corner. All right, who do we have here? We have Calvin Thurkoff for the Blue Jackets. Nicholas Backstrom canvas. We got something interesting coming up. What is that? We have an Upper Deck exclusives here. Josh Bailey, number 84 out of 100 for the Islanders. All right, cool. First exclusives of the night, and potentially our only one. We just have 2 boxes left. We have 2 more boxes later tonight, and that's it for Series 2. Hey, thank you, Slight Hayes. Appreciate it. Marquee Ricky Blue Broberg. Girls and Boys Toys says Backstrom just played his 1000th game. Very cool. Captain Canada asks, does the French variation make it more valuable? Yep, the French variations are pretty hard to come by. The value multiplier on it definitely depends on what player it is. But Joel Kiviranta portraits. So definitely Kaprizov and Stutzla French are much more expensive than some of the others. But still very cool to find, not an easy thing to pull. Another Young Gun. We have Ty Smith. Brandon Hagel for the Blackhawks. We have a Dazzlers coming up, and it looks like a Program of Excellence canvas. Jake Gensel. And we have Taylor Hall, the new Boston Bruin here. Program of Excellence SP canvas, number 270. Get that sleeved on up. Acorn says he's been great for us. Brian Pino here for the Capitals. We have Kiefer Bellows, Rookie Materials, Jersey Relic. Hey, Ethan Alexander, welcome to Certified Fan. Thank you very much for joining us. As a new channel member, you do have access to all those exclusive emojis. If you want to go ahead and try them out in chat. Portraits of Rookies, Entwistle. Baggy is now following. Thank you, Baggy. Young Gun Jalen Chatfield for the Canucks. Portraits Rookies, McNeven. Award winners, Drysdale. Hey, Ethan trying out that little snap emoji. Canvas, Dylan Larkin. Marquee Rookies, Prisky. Marquee Rookie, Ustamenko. Actually, you guys putting all the little emojis reminds me I need to go ahead and put up the poll for what you guys, channel members, would like me to make for this month. I'll go ahead and do that on Monday. Canvas, Rickard Raquel for the Ducks. Marquee Rookie, Braden Burke. All right, down to the last 2 packs of Series 2 for Bill. Hey, thank you, Mystery. Appreciate it. Marquee Rookie Retro Delandria. And last pack of hockey. Ethan says, I like the vibe around here. It's very chill. Feels like a nice, safe space. I'm weird, I know. Hey, no worries, Ethan. I try to keep it, you know, fun, entertaining. I don't like to scream and yell. I know some people say that I get underexcited about certain things, but I like to try and be genuine, and I'm glad that you like it. Glad that you like it here. But alright, that does it for the Series 2 box. Let me go ahead and straighten it on up so we can do our recap. And then we'll get on into that box of Heritage. It's been a while since we've seen an auto to Heritage, so I'd like to find one for Bill. But alright, let's go ahead and look at our sleeved up cards to get high number SP Canvas Program of Excellence, Taylor Hall. Also had an exclusives, Josh Bailey, out of 100. I think I saw Bill in chat say that the Islanders was his favorite team, so that's a very cool pull here. Also had a French Young Gun Cole Smith. And a Rookie Material Relic of Kiefer Bellows, also for the Islanders. Very cool. 2 Islander cards. And for our other Young Guns, we have Jalen Chatfield, Brian Pino, Brandon Hagel, Ty Smith, Calvin Thurkoff, and Lucas Vijdemo for the Canadiens. That does it for the Series 2. Let me get this all straightened on up. Move it to the side. Then, well, actually, I'll leave this. If you guys see me sticking inserts in the middle, like I was doing earlier, it's because that's how I pack the boxes. I, of course, put all the sleeved up cards in top loaders, and we do ship all base. So I put the inserts in the middle. So that way, just in case the post office worker wants to play footsie with your package, the base takes the brunt of it first before any of your inserts get mucked up. Bossman says, I never understood all the yellers or breakers who rang some loud bell for a hit. It is very annoying. I feel like, especially me, who I like to wear headphones at home, that would just drive me insane. But alright, here we go. Heritage, let's get started. Alright, we have another jumbo oversized box loader here. Joey Votto for the Reds. Looks like it's in pretty good condition. Thankfully, we've only seen one box loader have any issues. Last week for Wicked, we actually did find a jumbo Mike Trout. You couldn't see it from the front, but on the back you could see there's a small crease on the corner. But definitely not as bad as it could be. Still think very bad idea on Topps' part to save 2 cents by not putting your box loader, your box topper, mini cards, buybacks in a sleeve. Like, come on. I put them in like a 4x6 or 5x7 top loader, and then I tape it closed. Sometimes they are a pain in the butt to find the right size for the oversized stuff that Topps puts in their boxes, but I try my best. Sometimes if I don't have a top loader for it, I'll make like a little sleeve out of cardboard and try to keep it as well packed as possible. Definitely sometimes takes extra effort to make everything fit well. But all right, here we go. Heritage pack number 1. Hey, Mew Mew Face, welcome back. And I will be looking at the backs of all these cards after we're finished with every pack to try and pull out any of our high number short prints. We have Great One insert Clemente. The high numbers are cards number 401 through 500. It is an SP set. They are called high numbers because they are literally the top end of the set, the highest numbers. Regular base heritage is 100 through 400, or 1 through 400. And then 401 through 500 are your short prints. We have New Age Performers, Yastrzemski. We have a high number here, Zach Britton. No, I'll leave it there. I think we have space for it, Chicago. New Age Performers, Casey Mize rookie. That's cool. Mr. X says, greetings from Amsterdam. Hey, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Bounty Hunter says, found it interesting in retail, high numbers are upside down. That would have been nice if Topps did that with Hobby as well. I used to kind of get upset when people tell me I underreact to stuff, and then I just realize, you know, I feel like people aren't going to be happy either way. If I were to yell and make noise and be like, oh my god, look what we found, people would be like, you're acting, you're just playing it up to make people feel better about their cards. So I'm like, whatever. Just do what I do. I see something, I'm like, oh, that's really cool, I like that. I know I tend to be more excitable when it's something that I personally collect and I like. Like, I know I go crazy for, like, really cool lightning low-numbered parallels just because that's what I personally collect. But, you know, because I find it actually really cool. Or, like, when I pulled that Silver Prism Justin Herbert out of Select on video, I was like, oh my god. Because, like, I know that's expensive. But, you know, I don't want to be, like, screaming in your guys' ear. You know, like Jogger says, can't please everyone. Personally, I like the chill here. You know, I just, you know, I can't pretend to be somebody else. So I just gotta work with what I got, you know? I feel like it'd be very tiring to act completely different than how I would, like, opening a box for me. So I try to bring, like, you know, I try to have good commentary. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You know, so. People are gonna like me or they're not gonna like me, and I can't really change that. Chicago says, the only time Allie ever got excited in her entire life is, oh my god, Kess Daddy? I hated that. Why would Panini make that? But then, to be fair, we learned that the nickname Kess Daddy is chosen by Keston Huna himself, so... Bossman was looking into it. Keston Huda's official Twitter handle is @KessDaddy. So, like, that's his thing that he wants. And it's like, okay, alright. You do you. Live your life. Bounty Hunter says, the Adam Driver Super Auto reaction was totally real. It was, and I was exhausted. I was trying my best. I'm like, bro, I'm too tired for this. MT says, continue to be authentic. Scorecard says, you're authentic and that's special. Thank you. No. But it does still honestly get a little bit under my skin when people tell me I don't react to stuff. Kwang Hyun Kim. Because I feel like I do. Maybe I don't, like, you know, scream and all that stuff. But I'm definitely excitable. And maybe more so you can tell in my face. You know, I'll get really smiley and be like, wow, look at that. Like, maybe I won't, like, go up 10 octaves. But I feel like you guys can still tell that I'm like, wow, this is really cool. We have Cabrian Hayes here on this Rookie Stars. We'll go ahead and pull that one on out. Oh, we have a Joe Adell action variant. Nice. Nice. Rookie action variant, Joe Adell. That's definitely a nice card to pull here to be ending off our Heritage openings. Tony says your breaking skills are just fine. Don't change for anyone. Thank you. Go ahead and get that in the top loader. Very nice. How is baseball going? I feel like I haven't heard much baseball news recently. Like, what's the happenings right now? I feel like nothing has really garnered, like, major news. Joe Adell, regular rookie. Bossman says Acuna is killing it. Very cool. So what you're saying, Bossman, is that you should actually answer my Facebook messages when I send you cards to price, including the Tribute Acuna out of 50. Alright. See, Bossman prices like our eBay singles, but he's so busy that it takes a while for him to get back to me to list it. So then sometimes it's like there's a pocket of like a bunch of stuff. Bossman gets back to me really quick and I list it all. And then sometimes it takes like several hours to get like a couple cards. And then sometimes I'll just keep sending him the same pictures over and over again. Like I'll send it to him, he'll get distracted, and then I'll ask him about something else, and then it gets covered up. Like I think I actually had sent you those Select Football hits like 4 different times before you finally got to him. But I mean, Bossman gets absolutely swamped in shop. It's nuts. It's nuts. Anytime I go over there, either there's nobody or there's like 8 people like trying to break in the door. It's ridiculous. I just gotta keep Bernie memeing Bossman. I'm once again asking you for the prices of these cards. Like, actually, I don't know, Devon, are you here? Devon wanted some tribute base cards, and I was like, I'll try to get to them on Friday, and that just didn't happen. I've been drowning in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because, like, I price everything on TCG Player, because we just go, like, TCG low, or if it's, like, a play set, a little bit more, because people spend a little bit more to get everything from the same plates. So, like, I've just been mass listing Yu-Gi-Oh! Which then just means there's been a bunch of mail for me to do all week. So I've just been drowning in Yu-Gi-Oh! And then, of course, Bossman's going to be busy next week with all these Strixhaven singles he has to list when we do boxes for pre-sale singles on TCG Player. And we have flashbacks, news flashbacks, 1972 Winter Games kickoff in Japan. It's interesting because Topps does have the license for, like, the U.S. Olympics, but they didn't write Olympics on that card. Unless maybe it's like a seasonal thing. Because they do have the Olympics and Special Olympics set coming out later this year. But why doesn't this Winter Olympics card say Winter Olympics? Just Winter Games. I feel like I'm getting panini'd by Topps text right now. Bounty Hunter says Onyx Football is going to be huge, I think. Hey, well, look at that. We have a Juan Soto Chrome. 136 out of 999. Allen races to Inside the Park home runs for baseball flashbacks. Yeah, Onyx I've been pretty impressed with, like, their vintage, like, you know, the baseball. Hopefully football carries the same energy because I really like the vintage baseball. I feel like they got a lot of really nice names and they're on card, which again, it's like, Topps, Panini, what are you doing if literally this random company named Onyx can get on card Wander Franco, on card Adley Rutschman, on card Bobby Witt Jr., on card Acuna, on card, I don't know if they have Trout, but like Pete Alonso, stuff like that. It's like, what are you doing? Onyx can do it. Onyx can do it. Like, who is that? I don't know. Somebody. Not Topps. But yeah, apparently the upcoming Onyx Vintage Football has like Justin Herbert, Trevor Lawrence, stuff like that. So that'd be cool when that comes out. That should be Monday. It's weird. It comes out on a Monday the 26th. Then and now insert Perry and Bieber. Now, of course, they can't always have on-card autos. They just want to save it for expensive sets so they can charge you more. Make it feel like it's rarer. Meanwhile, I mean, retail. It probably won't be that price, but in theory, you should be able to buy these little Onyx packs, 2 autos, $40. You know, $40 a little mini box. That's how much baseball was. 2 on-card autos. Hello, Tops, anybody? It's an actual authentication out of Orlando. Looks like they've been doing like memorabilia authentication for a while, and they started making their own cards. Chicago. I've been impressed with all their stuff that I've seen, except for the Futera. I didn't like that. I thought it was weird. Hey, Jared, welcome. You have an Alec Baum Rookie Stars, so I'll pull it out. Ryan Mountcastle, Rookie. Just like Panini probably could have had on-card autos for Origins Basketball, but they didn't want to. They can get on-card autos for football. They should have been able to get on-card autos for basketball. Still looks really nice, but... yeah, it's to go. High number. Hey, Jerry, welcome. The can, I don't think it'll crash like people expect, like the card market to crash, but I think there will be an adjustment. I think there's a lot of people, there's people, of course, that buy for speculation and like as an investment vehicle, but I think people underestimate the amount of people that buy cards because they actually like them. You know what I mean? Like, just because some of my stuff, like maybe some of my crazy sketches are like super through the moon right now, some of my autos, just because the price goes down doesn't mean I'm going to randomly start panic selling my Carrie Fisher printing plate. Oh no, the price has dropped. I'm going to fire sell it for $500 on eBay because I'm scared. Like, I'm not going to sell it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's going to like bottom out like I think crypto will in like the next month or so, but I think there will be an adjustment. And either, hey, there's something red in here. I don't think we've seen anything red. But for me, it's like, oh no, what if the price goes down? Well, we'll probably be able to get more product because less people want to do it for like online breaking. So we would actually probably have full shelves again. So, I mean, all in all, works out. But I wonder what this red thing is. Very curious. You know, if I just actually went through the pack instead of bloviating, we could have found out like a minute ago. But we have Charlie Blackmon. Red, refractor. That's number 118 out of 372. That's cool. I like it. Doge has no intrinsic value. I just don't get it. It's all just pump and dump. You can just literally mine Doge forever. I don't get it. I have friends that are like, we gotta buy it. And it's like, bruh, it just went up to 40 and tanked back down to 20. If you're thinking it's just gonna be like, I'm gonna retire off Dogecoin, it's like, you need to be flipping it real quick. That's a get in, get out. I don't trust it. I don't trust it at all. Hey, Mini Disc, you missed a box of Select Football, 2 boxes of Origins Basketball, and 2 boxes of Contenders Optic Football. Those were very fun. Some good stuff in there. Well, if you're in it basically free, Steven, that's just value for you. But people that are like trying to get in right now, I'm like, I don't know about that one. I don't know. I don't trust it. That's a whole different conversation of me just not trusting crypto. I just don't. It's like I've been trying to read about it, so I don't feel as stupid about it, but I'm like, man, I don't know. I don't know. NFTs just seem like money laundering. I don't trust it. I know, it's literally called Dogecoin because it's based off a meme. Like, those of you who could get in, get out, timed it well, made a lot of money, it's like, good for you. But I'm not even gonna look at it. I'm gonna avoid it. Casey Mize, rookie. Bounty Hunter says, I think Funkos are not worth it. I mean, I get the ones that I like. I never buy them because I expect them to go up. Like, I get the ones that I like, and if somehow it's like, wow, this is expensive, like, good, but I'm not buying it for an investment. I think people need to get back to the habit of buying stuff that they like. You know? Because then you're not worried about, oh no, is my collection this valued? Did it go up 30% in 2 weeks so I can make money? It's like, you know, like people in chat are saying, like, you know, at the end of the day, just call it what it is. You're just gambling on whether it be crypto, sports cards, you know, just, you Yeah. What do we have here? Do we have a high number? It always feels weird opening Heritage and there's no insert and there's no high number in a pack. Destroyer says, got my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cards today, Allie. Look better in person. How'd you like that humongous package I shipped it in? Because we've been running out of, like, smaller but, like, wide packages, so I just had to put it in a big, I think it was a case of penny sleeves. Yeah, but Acorn, people buying boxes of NT football to hit a Justin Herbert RPA and sell it. They're not looking to collect. They're looking to make a quick buck. It did its job. I know, it's just huge. I don't know. I mean, I'm hearing stuff about Ethereum and how it's like, you know, NFTs are based around Ethereum, but like NFTs to me, it just seemed like a horrible idea. It's like, cool, you own a 101, but it's actually just a bunch of pixels, and it's horrendous for the environment. It's like, how can you I don't get it. How can you make a digital currency that hurts the environment more than literally printing all the paper? I don't get it. It's like, how is that even possible? I just don't. I don't know. Allie's internally a boomer. I don't know. I also buy CDs. But that's more so because, like, it costs the same amount. Why would I buy a digital copy when I could pay the same amount for a physical? That just seems less value. I don't know. Maybe I'm a hoarder. I don't know. Boomer hoarder Allie revealed. Allie exposed. I don't know. We have our Relic of the Box here. Clubhouse Collection Javier Baez with a pinstripe right in the corner. For the Cubs. Unfortunately, no auto here again. I think we hit all of our autos in week 1 of Heritage. And they're just like one after the other. Acorn says maybe Allie actually is Liliana and 450 years old. And all right, last pack here. All right, and no high numbers here in our final pack. But let me go ahead and tidy up our playmat. There's a lot of piles down here. Old Legos are very expensive, and it doesn't even have to be like super old Bounty Hunter. You can have stuff from like 2016 that's like crazy. So I check those Lego prices, especially if you're not going to do anything with them. Might want to sell them. But let's go ahead and take a look here at what we got. Like I've been mentioning, it seems like you're always getting one news, one baseball flashback, and then these 3 inserts, the Clemente great ones, the New Age performers, and the then and now. One of these will have 2, and the rest will have 1. Did get a 2 New Age performers insert box, including insert rookie Casey Mize. We also had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 high numbers. Been seeing mainly 8 high number boxes now. So either I was missing some in those first few boxes, or boxes that have autos have less high numbers. I don't know. I really have no idea. Then also we had a nice stack of rookies. Casey Mize, Ryan Mountcastle, had that Alec Baum, Spencer Howard, duel, Joe Adele, Nick Madrigal, duel, Garcia, Pache, and Hayes and Garcia here. Then we actually had our first, and I guess our last, because we don't have any more, Red Refractor Chrome Charlie Blackmon out of 372. Base Chrome Juan Soto out of 99. Oh, and I also had some rookies mixed in here for some reason. Joe Adele and Pache. So we had a lot of rookies here in this box. We also had Action Variant Joe Adele and Clubhouse Collection Relic Javier Baez. Acorn says NFTs are 100% some kind of Ponzi scheme. Like, I just don't. And it's weird, Topps is now cashing in on it. Topps did like a Series 1 baseball NFT or something like that. They did like Godzilla cards recently. And I mean, I can't blame them for jumping in on what people are, that's what people want. I just don't understand where the demand comes from. People just saw, I guess, the success of whatever the baseball NFTs were and just, I don't know. Doesn't make sense to me. But that does it here for these boxes for Bill. Thank you so much, Bill, for letting me open up some hockey and more baseball for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening. Loved my rambling and everything that comes with personal breaks here at Titan. And, of course, love all of your new cards. Very cool to see some stuff we hadn't seen before, like that Red Refractor. Had fun always, of course, opening hockey. Made sure to get you some nice cards of the Islanders, your favorite teams. But let me go ahead, move this on out of the way, snap ourselves. I gotta unsnap so that way I'm allowed to move. I can't get up if I'm stuck in the corner. But let me go ahead, take a couple trips here because there's definitely a lot of cards. And when I come back, we'll get started on our Strixhaven personal breaks. This week we do have pre-release kits. Next week we have, let me open the tab. 1, 2, 3 collector boosters and a Japanese set booster on our schedule already for next weekend. But let me go ahead and move this out of the way and I'll be back shortly. Scott says, just found your channel, love your comments about the hobby, been collecting 30 plus years, always been a hobby, collect what you love. Hey, welcome Scott. Thanks for joining us. Luke G660 is now following. Thank you, Luke. I don't know. I'm just one of those people that like has an aversion to buying digital content. Like if I don't have a use for it, like when I did the concert, obviously if there had been an option, let's say it wasn't 2020, it's like everyone was healthy and it was fine to do whatever, I would prefer to go to a concert in person. Like, yeah, I probably would not have flown to Korea, but if there was a US concert, I would have went, than buying a digital concert. But that's like an experience. You watch it live, it's broadcast at the same time. For me, that gets a pass. But like, digital music, I'm like, eh. Like, sure, I'll take a free digital download code if I buy like a DVD Blu-ray combo, and then I can watch it on the go. But I'm not going to go out of my way to buy the digital, because it's like you're paying for, you just buy the regular copy. It's the same price. I don't, digital games blows my mind. I remember signing a petition when Capcom brought over Ace Attorney 5 to the US, but it was digital only, and I threw a fit. I was like, why is this digital? Now I just accept it that they don't want to put it on physical copy, so I have to buy it. But if I had the option to buy a physical copy, I would always buy the physical copy over digital. I don't know. Alley Boomer, I don't know. Anyways, let me actually start moving this out of the way. Be right back. Bounty Hunter says, I never got Topps E-Packs, but I've fallen slightly for Upper Deck E-Pack. But the thing is, though, is you could actually get the physical cards. You just have to pay for them to ship it to you, but you own the cards. With, like, Topps digital cards, it's just digital. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's in their best interest to do digital because it costs less. You don't have actual production costs. But from what I've heard about, like, NFTs, it's like, it costs more in, like, power and energy than it would actually to make the card. It's so wasteful. I don't know. I don't know. Like, people that spend money on, like, Topps digital Star Wars autos, it's like, yeah, people actually pay money for a screen grab of, like, a Felicity Jones auto, and it's like, why? You don't have anything. You have a picture of a card. Just buy the actual card. I don't get it. I think it's because it has no appeal to me that my brain just can't wrap my head around that other people would want it. Whatever. That's what I've heard too, Bounty Hunters. That actually the power consumed making NFTs is just ridiculous. Like, for me, I'll do it eventually. Like, I want to make a little Instagram, take pictures of all my cards to share it with people. Not to be like, look, I own this, but like, cool, look at my cards, this is fun. Just to share, like, my different sketches and whatnot. Because most of the time, people have stuff, like, in a box, and you don't get to show it with everybody. So I kind of just want to show off. But, like, I wouldn't buy, like, digital cards and be like, look at my digital card collection. That just seems kind of weird. I don't know. As Day Spring Summer says, digital cards, the same concept of crypto. And it's like, I don't get it, man. I don't know. But alright. I have a big pile to grab here for Eric. I saw Eric here earlier. Eric, if you're still here, Eric's still here. Says, we live in weird times. Eric is here. You guys are wondering why I have these kits in this particular order. The first row of the pre-release kit case had them in this order, so I just kind of built them in the same way. Chicago says, why would someone buy a digital picture? They're free on Google Images. Well, you only can look at the card, I think. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I've commissioned people for digital art before. But that's because I'm paying the artist, and I wanted to see the character in their style. Not because I want to be like, look what I own digital. I don't know. Just... I don't know. But anyways, let me go ahead and update our queue number. I'm just hurting my brain right now. Acorn says, I don't know if I like the pre-release kits being kind of color specific. It locks you in. It fits with the theme of the set. I don't mind it when it's with the theme of the set. If they just started doing this for random sets that didn't have like guilds or like schools, stuff like that, I wouldn't like it, but I don't mind it here. Tom N. Juju is now following. Thank you, Tom. Appreciate it. But we do have 5 different kits this time around for the 5 different colleges of Strixhaven, the School of Mages. This one, I'll go ahead and show them off to you guys because we didn't get to do a 5 kit opening on the channel. We actually just, the kits sold so well in store and they're weirdly expensive this time around. So I didn't get to open one of each. We actually straight up just didn't have enough. We have this one here, the black and white one, Silverquill. We have red and blue, Prismari. Red and white, Lorehold. Green and black, Witherbloom. And blue and green, Quandrix. So this is what they look like. They each have the same design. They do come with 5 regular draft boosters and 1 color theme pack. Also, your sealed pre-release promo does have the arena code in the back, so I don't have to worry about spoiling it. It is inside your pre-release promo. So if you're looking in your box, you're like, where is my code? It is inside the little shrink wrap with your stamped promo, which no longer has a date stamp on it. Now it just says 2021 with the little shooting star Wizards of the Coast logo. But let's go ahead and get on into these kits here for Eric by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Tony, this time around, kits are 40 bucks. We had them 35 in store, 40 online because of shipping. But they are selling on TCG Player for 40 bucks a piece. It's like, why? It's a pre-release kit. But people, I guess, are very, very excited about the themes. And also, it was harder this time around for us to get kits. So they do seem to also be in short supply. Let's get started here. The can asks, could you send me the Strixhaven boxes with my break? I can. Remind me, because they do flatten out well. Boxes. Steven says I was muted. Yeah, because I accidentally hit the wrong key. I hit X when I was typing boxes. And that's my muted hotkey. But I will have to flatten them on up the can. But alright, let's go ahead and get started here. I'll just go in this order, because why not? Here we go. Box number 1. We're starting off with the Silverquill pre-release kit here for Eric. I do like also that the spin downs are color themed here. Silverquill have black and white. Witherbloom have green and black. We haven't opened the other ones, but I'm assuming it's going to be the same deal. We had Damogoth Titan here for our promo. And like I said, your arena code is code facing inwards inside that pack, so you do not have to worry about spoiling it. Anybody. But alright, let's go ahead and extract this here. Of course, you do have... It's odd you put the puzzle. I've seen someone post on Reddit the full puzzle. There's just the middle chunk is missing. So I wonder maybe it's in the bundles. But you do get to build all the colleges into a giant poster, but the middle piece is just gone. No, Destroyer, he wants the boxes with his cards. And then the little divider is themed for each little college. So I'll go ahead and put these back in here for now. Let's get started with our theme pack. It's like a little micro theme booster. We have Auric Lore Mage for our first rare. A little pest token. Interestingly enough, the theme little packs do come with 3 token slots. Alright, on to regular draft pack number 1. We have Elemental Expressionist and Whirlwind Denial for our first Mystical Archives card. Each draft booster pack does come with 1 Mystical Archives per pack. Frostboil Snarl, rare, and Doomblade, also a rare. The Mystical Archives cards are tiered Uncommons, Rares, and Mythics. Callous Blood Mage, and Shock. Witherbloom Command, Regrowth. I like these pest tokens. Hey Richard, welcome. And last pack of our first kit. I'll go ahead and do a recap at the end of all of our kits here for Eric. We have Pestilent Cauldron and Thrill of Possibility. All right, so let me straighten up these piles and we will get on into the Prismari pre-release kit. All right, so we do have, very cool, with the Prismari logo, red and blue dye here. Our promo, we have Hall of Oracles. Like I said, there's the new pre-release stamp, 2021. There's our divider. And our 5 draft boosters and our theme pack. Here we go, let's get started with that theme pack. Prismari Command for our rare. Sorry, everybody. Just wanted to clear my throat there for a second. Well, we have a lesson rare here. Illuminate History. Well, bonus rare. Do have the lesson slot inside of set boosters and draft boosters too, I've noticed. Witherbloom Command and Primal Command. That is a mythic mystical archive card here. Primal Command. I love these pest tokens. They're so cute. We have Shine Shadow Snarl, Revitalize, and a foil Emergent Sequence. Acorn says $40 card, I think. Oh, on the Primal Command? I have not been able to familiarize myself with the prices on these new cards just quite yet. We'll go ahead and get that taken care of for all of our regular weekend release openings next week. Hey, Mr. Elo, welcome. We have Rushed Rebirth, Gift of Estates, rare. Oh, Acorn says, I was looking at the Japanese foil ones. Oh, yes, that does seem like it would make quite the difference. I'll definitely have to familiarize myself with the Japanese imagery, because of course they are only available in Japanese language. We'll be seeing those out of collector boosters and potentially the set booster next week. Silverquill Command and Shock. Alright, last pack here of the Prismari kit. We have Torrent Sculptor, Strategic Planning, Vortex Runner Foil, Endless Pest Token. Alright, let's move on into the Lorehold kit. This looks like a strawberry. Little Lorehold, white and red die. Confronting the Past, stamped foil. There's our divider. Alright, let's take out our packs. Let's start with that theme pack here. Japanese foil Demonic Tutor is $750 on TCG Player. That's nuts. That is nuts. Although I also said that about the Yoshitaka Mono Liliana from War of the Spark, and now that thing's like $2.5 grand, so kind of missed the boat on that one. We have Crackle with Power, our first regular mythic here. Academic Probation Lesson. Baleful Mastery, rare. Agonizing Remorse. Frostboil Snarl, Revitalize, and Essence Infusion foil. Bossman likes the Inkling token. I like the Pest token, in case you guys couldn't notice. I only talk about how cute it is every time we see one. Archmage's Emeritus, rare, and Shock. Dramatic Finale, and Counterspell. And last pack of the Lorehold kit. We have Beladros Witherbloom. Look at that dragon, he's cool looking. Both of our mythics have come, both of our regular mythics have come from the Lorehold kit. Divine Gambit and a Spirit Token. Alright, moving on into the Witherbloom kit. Do have the green and black die here with, of course, the Witherbloom symbol. Our pre-release promo. We have Blot Out the Sky. That is a mythic foil. There's our divider. And let's grab our packs. Move that box out of the way. And here we go. Let's get started with our theme pack. Destroyer, it's used as a spin down to keep track of your life. You can't actually use it as a die because they're all shaped the same, so you could know as you throw it where it would land. But in Magic, you do start off with 20 life. So usually you have the symbol on 20, and then it goes down as you keep track of your life. It's a life counter, essentially. Callous Blood Mage. Alright, here we go. Regular draft pack number 1. Harness Infinity, Mythic. Eliminate. Foil Rare, Furycom Snarl. That's our first foil rare. Almost running out a little bit of run out of space over here, but it's okay, it's okay. Culling Ritual, Stone Rain, Basic Conjuration, Rare. We have Uvilda, Dean of Perfection, Defiant Strike, another Pest Token, Ingenious Mastery, Village Rites, an Illustrious Historian foil. Last pack of the Witherbloom kit. Yep, Kristopher, these are pre-release kits. We're opening one of each here for Eric. Silverquill Command, Time Warp, Mythic, and a Treasure Token. Alright, let's go ahead and get on into the Quandrix kit. Our 5th and final kit here for Eric. Yep, Dan, there is a lesson slot in the set boosters. It's the first card behind your basic land. Here it is your first card before your uncommons, your 3 uncommons. And you can get a lesson card there. It's always going to be a lesson. And of course, there's common through mythic lesson cards in the set. And you get one of those per pack, just like the Mystical Archives. So we have a blue and green spin down here. Ooh. Reminds me of the ocean. We have Callous Blood Mage for our stamped promo. Here's what the divider looks like. Let's go ahead and take out these packs. Here we go. Last kit for Eric. Start off with the theme pack. Eric says super happy with these cards. Hey, I'm glad to hear it, Eric. Quandrix Command, We have Cody, Vociferous Codex, rare. Whirlwind Denial. Cody's cute. I like Cody. Exponential Growth. Putrefy. Hey, Professor Onyx, first of the night. Mythic. Claim the Firstborn and Square Up. Foil. Square Up. Pestilent Cauldron. And Eliminate. And last pack here for Eric. Kaizoke asks, would you be able to put dividers next to each other? Sure thing, I can do that during our recap. When I clear some more space here on the playmat. And our last rare, we have Lorehold Command and God's Willing for the Mystical Archives. And that does it for these 5 pre-release kits here for Eric. Let me go ahead and make some space here so that I can get into our recap. We'll have to do a lot of housekeeping before we get into break number 8 here, which is another 5 pre-release kits for Sean F. But let me go ahead and straighten up these piles, and then, like I said, do a quick recap. Lots of cards here. Lots to go over. Lots of really cool stuff here in these kits. I'm liking them a lot. Really liking the set in general. But we did get just one foil rare. In all 5 kits, we had Fury Calm Snarl. Eric says, Allie, could you sign a token, please? Sure thing. Pest token. Dayspring Summers, that's for the can later tonight. Eric, to my knowledge, doesn't want these boxes. Where is my big thing of Shoppies? Yeah. I like these pest tokens. Pest. Ziggy says, I know you've probably been asked already, but what college would you pick? I'm guessing Silverquill or Quandrix. Probably based off of my interests, because I did math and stuff. I'd probably do Quandrix, but also I really like the little card in the set booster that said Rock Jocks for Lorehold, and I really like rocks, so I don't know. Maybe between Quandrix or Lorehold. I'll let that dry. Let's look at our mythics here that we found. Out of 5 kits, we had 4 mythics: Crackle with Power, Belladros Witherbloom, Harness Infinity, and of course the awesome Professor Onyx. We also had 2 Mystical Archives mythics, Primal Command and Time Warp. For our rares, we had God's Willing, Putrefy, Stone Rain, Counterspell, Strategic Planning is in the wrong pile, Gift of Estates, Regrowth, and Doomblade. I'm going to pan through all of the uncommons. Mr. Elo says I would have guessed Prismari. I mean, I don't know what the Prismari school does, really. If I had to pick a guild, I'd pick Izzet, because I like the logo. And Niv Mizzet's cool. And my Tego's named after Niv Mizzet. But I don't know if I'd pick the Prismari school. I have to do some research into it. And let's take a look at our regular rares. Like I said, not too familiar with the price on these cards just quite yet, so I don't know what to point out here. But we did get a couple of the lands. We also found a few lesson rares. Lots of the different command cards, including, I think, multiple Witherbloom commands. And, of course, got to take a look at our pre-release promos, we had Callous Blood Mage, we had a Mythic Blot Out the Sky, Confront the Past, Hall of Oracles, and Daemogoth Titan. And that will do it here for these pre-release kits for Eric. Thank you so much, Eric, for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Sean F. says you have my permission to sign in the Professor Onyx card if you pull one in my break. Also, Steven was hoping to get a Professor Onyx so I could sign it too. I think people just want me to sign Liliana cards now. But definitely, Sean, if we find one, I'll go ahead and sign it for you. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Again, thank you very much, Eric, for letting me open these on up for you. And like I said, probably going to take some time to get this moved on out of the way, because there is a lot of housekeeping I have to take care of with these kits and whatnots. Oh, also, hold on. We're snapping back in. On Twitch, we wanted to see all of the dividers next to each other, see what they all look like, see what all the little symbols are. So let me just grab all those real quick. That's what they all look like here. I like them. I like the symbols. They're very cool. If I had to pick my favorite symbol, probably this one. I like the geometric design. Hey, you're welcome, Kaizoke. Hope that was helpful for you. But alright, let me go ahead and truly unsnap myself. Now I'm free. Yeah, Alive in Madness and the map poster, the little middle part's missing though. But let me go ahead, take care of getting this moved on out of the way, and I'll be back with another 5-kit break for Sean F. So hang tight, everyone, and I will see you soon. Steven says, I wish the spin downs didn't have different symbols. It's gotta be the school symbol, man. Yeah, but now you gotta collect them all. Pokemon. Anyways, be back as soon as I can, everybody. I have returned. Hello, everybody. Did you guys miss me? Alright, let's grab this next round of pre-release kits. Thank you, Kenny. Tony missed me. Thank you, Tony. Alright, we do have 5 more Strixhaven School of Mages pre-release kits for Sean F. Of course, one of each. Sean also gave me permission if we find a Professor Onyx to go ahead and sign it. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, I did not thank you, Acorn, for the heads up. Lawborn donated $20. Says, hello, Ali. Have a good night. Stay safe. Good to see you are doing better. Thank you very much, Lawborn. Appreciate that very, very much. Always gracious of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And sorry I missed it. I think it might have happened like as soon as I came back, and that's why I didn't see it. But thank you, Acorn, for the heads up, and of course, thank you, Lawborn, for the donation. Hey, Razor's Edge, welcome. But let's go ahead and update our queue number to 8, and we can get started. All right, there we go. 8, boom, done. All right, so for Sean, let's get on into it by snapping us into the corner. And actually, I kind of want to have these lined up off to the side. I know I just put them all on screen, but I kind of want them off. Felt a little cramped last time, so I'll just go through them one at a time. Yep, on Dead Saints fan, Strixhaven, brand new Magic Gathering. It is pre-release weekend, so we can open up pre-release kits. Next weekend is the official release. We can open up draft boosters, set boosters, collector boosters, and anything else next weekend. But all right, here we go. First box, starting off with the Silverquill pre-release kit. All right, again with the black and white spin down. And we have a Mythic stamped promo here, Blot Out the Sky, number 2 of the night. Interesting. Very cool to see. And all right, let's take all of our packs out. All right, let's get started with that theme booster here. Black and white Silverquill colors for the Silverquill kit. We have Silverquill Command for our rare. Hey, Sarah, welcome. We have Strict Proctor for our rare. Lightning Bolt for our first Mystical Archives. We've had some really cool football tonight, really cool basketball openings to start off the stream. And now we're just having a good time looking at the brand new Magic the Gathering cards. Hall of Oracles and Primal Command Mythic Mystical Archive. Foil Campus Guide, and a treasure token. Razor's Edge, haven't figured out yet what I'm going to do with them. Probably keep some for a giveaway, then maybe for like in-store special stuff. Razor's Edge, I'll figure it out at another point in time. Mr. Elo's protecting a Professor Onyx here in this pack coming on up. Double Major. And Opt. I wasn't sick, Sarah. It's just allergies. For the most part, I'm good. I'm still kind of congested. And then also, sometimes my ears are clear. Sometimes they're all fogged up. Right now, they fogged up again. But for the most part, I'm doing a lot better. Not yet, Sue Ann. They should be on our website on Tuesday. They should still be coming in this Wednesday. I haven't heard otherwise. Baleful Mastery and Cultivate. Mavinda, Student's Advocate, is our first regular mythic. Gift of Estates and Field Trip foil. Alright, so that does it for the Silverquill kit. Let's move into the Prismari kit. Again with the red and blue die. For our promo, hey, look at that, Sean. Foil Professor Onyx stamped promo. Very nice. Let's take out those packs. Here we go. Let's get into this kit. Ryan says, Allie, can you say hi to my son Heath? He's 8 and love cards. Hey, Heath. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And I wish you well with your collection. We have Conspiracy Theorist for our rare. Acorn says $70 on TCG Player for the pre-release Onyx. Oh, very cool. Brandon Henderson just subscribed. Thank you, Brandon. All right, hopefully everything's okay, Kenny. Hey, Gruel News, welcome. We have Ecological Appreciation Mythic. That's cool. Whirlwind Denial. Bluer Ocean is now falling. Thank you, Bluer Ocean. Elemental Expressionist and Agonizing Remorse. That's because there's only one Lorehold kit left, Steven, so I have it up just for live because I don't want people to buy a live one and recorded one. We oversell one. Valentine, Dean of the Vein. Weather the Storm and Plum the Forbidden foil. Semester's End rare and Revitalize. Sarah, you're like 3 weeks late to the Time Spiral party. Time Spiral been gone. Double Major and Crux of Fate. Stolen Art. Stolen Art card. Crux of Fate. Mythic. Alright, that does it for our Prismari kit. Let's move on into the Lorehold. We have our little strawberry die here. Strawberry spin down. Okay. Alright. I'm not even going to comment. We're just moving on. We're just moving on. No comment required. Only mythics. Scott's only allowed to have... Or Sean, sorry, excuse me. Sean is only allowed to have mythics. Alright, theme kit. Blade Historian. Gnarled Professor and Eliminate. Rip Apart Foil. Plarg, Dean of Chaos. Ooh, Infuriate. And Foil Grape Shot. Yeah, the promos are random. The promos are any card. They're not kit-themed promos. That would be stupid. People would only buy, like, the black kits. And welcome back, Fallen Dragoon. Blade Historian and Agonizing Remorse. Daemogoth Titan, God's Willing, and Stonerise Spirit. Acorn says if the next one has a pre-release Onyx, there's a glitch in the Matrix. Illuminate History, Lesson Rare, Baleful Mastery, and Revitalize. Alright, so that's 3 of the 5 kits down. Here we go, let's get on into Witherbloom. Of course, our black and green spin down. We have Flame Scroll Celebrant for our next promo. Here we go. Start with that theme pack. Oh, Bossman, does Picard still come out on Wednesday? Basic Conjuration. I don't have it on the Southern calendar because we didn't order any from Southern, so I don't know. Accomplished Alchemist, Agonizing Remorse, ooh, we have our first borderless card. We have Galazeth Prismari here. The Prismari Elder Dragon, very cool. Our first one. Have not seen that art before either. Revitalize and Foil Maze Hunter, or Mage Hunter. Poet's Quill. And Regrowth, Math Whizzes. So this is what the 5th card that we were missing out of the set boosters. We didn't find any of the Quandrix ones. It's Math Whizzes. So I was pretty close when I said Math Nerds. Basically right. Selfless Glyph Weaver. Cultivate. Retriever Phoenix, Eliminate, and Campus Guide Foil. Alright, that does it for our Witherbloom kit. Let's go ahead and get into our final kit here for Sean. Do have a Quandrix kit. Let's see what the math nerds bring to the table. Alright, of course we have our blue and green die. Our promo, we have Dragon's Guard Elite Rare. Alright, let's grab these packs and let's start rolling. Theme pack is pack number 1. Teachings of the Archaics. Well, we don't know yet for sure, Ted. We are considering opening all of it, though. Which is now pushed to the Friday the 30th, by the way. Black Diamond got pushed back a week and a half. Again. But I actually believe it'll come out because artists are able to post all their stuff they did for the set, so. I don't see why Upper Deck would give them the okay and then push it back even further. But that was a bit... I was actually honestly a bit relieved to see that Black Diamond got pushed because it was supposed to come out in the same day as Picard, and like that's a long live stream to open everything. That would be too much. Eliminate. So. Elite Spellbinder, Defiant Strike, and Scurried Colony Foil. Yay, Cornell, it's coming out the same day as Opus 13. Archmaid's Emeritus, Thrill of Possibility, Plarg, Dean of Chaos, Dark Ritual, and Foil Rare, Double Major. And last pack here for Sean. We have Bellatrix, Witherbloom, Mythic, and a Village Rites. And that does it here for these pre-release kits for Sean. Again, out of 5 kits, just 1 foil rare. So that is a bit interesting to see. But let me go on ahead, tidy up these piles. And then we'll get into a recap. We did get a couple of sleeved up stuff here. Still not familiar with the regular cards and prices here from the set, but I'm sleeving these up. I know the regular Galazeth Prismari is about 20. We did pre-sell one at 20. So I think the borderless one has to be very nice as well. So we did have our first ever borderless pull here from Strixhaven. And a foil Mystical Archives Grape Shot. Looking very gorgeous. Just 1 foil rare here, Double Major. 2 Mythic Mystical Archives, once again out of 5 kits. Primal Command and Crux of Fate. For our rares, did have Dark Ritual, Regrowth, God's Willing, Weather the Storm, Gift of Estates, and Lightning Bolt. Let's pan through our uncommons. For our regular mythics, we had Mavinda, Student's Advocate, Ecological Appreciation, and Bellatrix Witherbloom. And for our rares, let's take a look. And that does it for our regular cards. Before I finish up here, can't forget to take a look at our pre-release promos. We have Dragon's Guard Elite. Norin, the new date is 4/30. So instead of this Wednesday, it's the Friday after. Flame Scroll Celebrant. Also had 2 Professor Onyx promos. And Blot Out the Sky. And now that will do it here for these 5 kits for Sean. Thank you so much, Sean, for letting me open up some more magic for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love all of these new additions to your collection. I'm curious, do you want me to wait to ship all your cards with your collector booster next week? Or would you like me to just go ahead and ship these and then ship that separately? Go ahead and let me know. If not, if I don't hear anything from you, I'll go ahead and just ship these out on Monday. But that does it here for these 5 kits. That is our final set of 5 kits. We do have a few more multi-kit openings later tonight, but that is it for all 5 in a row here. But again, thank you so much, Sean, for letting me open these on up for you. Definitely some cool pulls, so I hope you really enjoyed it. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Once again, we'll have to take some time, lots of housekeeping with all these kits, and when I come back, we will be getting into a Quandrix kit for Daniel W. So just one single kit coming up next, then we will go through and finish off our Upper Deck Series 2 Hockey Hobby boxes. But alright, hang tight everybody, and I will be back as soon as I can. Lola, I mean, I already work usually upwards of 60 hours a week, and I have to pack everything up by myself, so making it like 2 10-hour streams a week, plus whatever weekly, like midweek streams that usually run 6 to 8 hours on themselves, I would probably actually just keel over and die. So that's why the stream's always up, of course, as soon as it can be after it's done processing. Do try to get timestamps as soon as I can, so that way you can filter through and see the breaks that you're interested in. But I don't think we're gonna ever have multi different personal break days. So, anyways, let me move this on out of the way, and I'll be back as soon as I can be with that Quandrix kit for Daniel W. And Tyler with the $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Tyler. Appreciate it. All right, let me take a stack. Do. Sean says, thanks, Allie. Yes, you can wait next week with the collector booster. All right, will do. And okay, everyone, I will be back momentarily. I am going to be taking a short break. So if you guys want to go grab a snack, go grab some water, stay hydrated, you have time to do so, and I will be back as soon as I can. Alright, I have returned. Oh, Tyler with another $5 super chat says, I'm so happy pulled a dual autograph of Ian McDermott and Hayden Christensen out of the signature series. Oh, very nice, Tyler. Congrats. Very nice pull. Ben says, yeah, Sherry has the longest live streams ever seen on YouTube. 2 different ones, and the package handling would be insane for 1 week. Let alone all the other uploads on the channel, all the eBay mail. I'm already as behind as it is on eBay listings, TCG player mail, you know, website updates and stuff like that. I wouldn't be able to handle it. Sarah says, I'm all over here wondering what shoes she's wearing with the outfit. Flip-flops. You 99.99999% of the time, I'll wear something nice on top, and then it's jeans and flip-flops. Just the rest of it, just jean flip-flops. That's it. Nothing fancy. But Best HD123 followed a few minutes ago. Thank you, Best. Hey, Valkyrie, welcome. Hey, Leaf, welcome. All right, we're about to get into break number 9 of the night. For Dan the Wiseman, Mr. Daniel W., we do have a Quandrix pre-release kit. Go ahead and update our queue number to 9. All right, and let's get started here for Dan. Snap ourselves into the corner. And Sarah says, girl, yes, be comfy, yes. Yes. Anytime you can't see me from the waist down, we're rocking jeans and flip-flops. All right, here we go. Let's get on into this Quandrix kit. Let's see what we'll find. Of course, we got that blue and green dye. I really like the way this one looks. And for our promo, we have Blex Vexing Pest Mythic. Cool, cool. Pest Mythic. Can't see what's on the back. It is a dual face card, but we can't see it because we got the arena code on the back. And all right, let's take out our 6 packs. Here we go. Let's start off with the theme one with the Quandrix colors. And here we go. We have double major for our rare. A little pile of tokens. All right, here we go. Draft pack number 1. Multiple choice and revitalize. Draconic Intervention, rare. Shock. And foil, expressive iteration. We have Witherbloom Command, Divine Gambit, Augmenter Pugilist, Echoing Equation, Mana Tithe, Ageless Guardian Foil, a Fractal Token, and last pack here for Dan. We have Devastating Mastery and Duress. And of course, the ever cute pest token. All right, that does it here for our pack openings. Let me go ahead and straighten up these piles and do a recap. We did end up with 2 foils in the kit, Expressive Iteration and Ageless Guardian. Also had 1 rare from the Mystical Archives that have Mana Tithe. And 4 uncommons this time. Revitalize, Shock, Divine Gambit, and Duress. For our rares, we had Double Major, Multiple Choice, Draconic Intervention, Witherbloom Command, Augmenter Pugilist, and Devastating Mastery. Of course, we can't forget to take a look at our promo once more. Blex, Vexing Pest, Stamp Promo Mythic. And that'll do it here for this pre-release kit for Dan. Thank you so much, Daniel, for letting me open up some more magic for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Very cool to see all these different promo mythics. We've seen 3 different ones here. I like the pests a lot. He's not as cute as adult, but I do like the little baby pests. Very cool. And Dan says, not bad at all. Thank you. Hey, you're welcome. Really hope you enjoyed it. But up next, we're taking a little bit of a break here from Magic and going back to hockey with 2 back-to-back breaks of Series 2. First up for Geriatric Geek, so hang tight, everyone. Let me unsnap myself here. Once again, big thanks to Dan for letting me open up that kit. And when I come back, break number 10 of the night, Upper Deck Series 2 hockey for Geriatric Geek. So Geriatric Geek, make some noise. You're up next. All right, let me go ahead and update our queue number. I'm not a big fan of Heritage this year, Mr. Elo. We've seen some cool stuff come out of it. But for the most part, not a big fan of this year's Heritage, so I would not feel bad about passing them up. Geriatric Geek with $10 Super Chat says, thanks, Allie. Good luck. Thank you very much, Geriatric Geek. Greatly appreciated. Remember to drink water, you guys. Otherwise, your throat will get too dry, and then you will start coughing. My midlife crisis by cards, not cars, is high. You always have the highest number of viewers on all breakers. Ooh, very cool. Earlier, we did have upper 200s. And then I would think when we're opening up all, like, the high-end football and basketball, it was higher than that. Usually when we're opening up, like, super cool stuff, it's, like, in the 300 to 500 range. But yeah, I remember when we first started the Magic, we were hovering, like, 220s. So, good to know that people still care about me. But anyways, break number 10 here. Upper Deck Series 2 hockey for Geriatric Geek. Second to last box of Series 2 here. Let's get on into its buy. Snapping us into the corner, and let's get started. Ryan says, retail heritage is lighting money on fire. The shrink wrap did not want to come off this box. Is that a good sign? Only one way to find out. Here we go. Let's get started. Pack number 1. Marquee rookie, Dylan Coughlin. Yep, we're all sold out, dear John. We don't have any more. Marquee rookie blue, Stuart Skinner. Thank you, Mr. 4Killer. Portraits rookies Lindstrom. And variant Francais Milan Lucic here. Lucic, number 279, French variant. Yeah, Sarah, only 20 today. Trying to get back into the approximate, like, 7-hour stream range. Even though I technically can do more, I'd rather not. Bounty Hunter's hoping we finally find a Fanimation. We have our first young gun, Mason Marchmont, for the Panthers. Portraits rookies, Berdine. And golf. Upper Deck does golf, too. We have canvas, John Gibson for the Ducks. Anthony Angelo for the Penguins, young gun. Portraits rookies, Latunov. Award winners, Victor Hedman. Hey Donald, welcome. Marquee Rookie Retro, Reed Duke. Matisse Kivlenix for the Blue Jackets. We have our Dazzlers of the box coming up. Robbie Fabry, canvas, and Philip Broberg is our Dazzler of the box. We have a Kaprizov, young gun here for the Wild. Very nice. Go ahead and get him sleeved on up. We have Milosh here for the Sharks. Hey Brian, welcome. A bit tired tonight. Did for some reason wake up very early this morning. Wasn't able to get back to sleep. So. Oh, we have a clear cut. Patrick Marleau for the Sharks. Clear cut acetate parallel. Card number 401. Michael, welcome. We have canvas, Colin White for the Senators. Oh, we have something super chunky. Oh, that's cool. We have a Rookie Materials patch, 11 of 25. Nikolai Knizov here, tricolor for the Sharks. It's our first patch we've pulled out of Series 2. I like it. That's cool. Rookie Materials, Nikolai Knizov, 11 of 25. I like it. I like touching the patches. Fancy. You got the little regular jersey there, and you got the more slick materials. I like it. Is that maybe like a number or a letter? something. I like it. That is a thick card. Big chunk. Must touch. Yep, Ziggy, I have to touch the patch. It is physically required of me to touch the patch. I can't not do it. I will explode. Portraits rookies, Alexander True. The Kansas signed the patch. No! I will not ruin the patch. I will touch it, but I won't ruin it. Marquee rookie Soderstrom. Marquee rookie Skinner. Marquee rookie retro Entwistle. Another young gun coming up. We have Braden Burke for the Coyotes. Wrong pile. Oh, looks like we have a young gun canvas. Ian Mitchell for the Blackhawks. Bonus young gun. And last pack here for Geriatric Geek. We have Marquee Rookie Kiviranta. And that looks like it'll do it here. So let me go ahead, tidy up our play mat. Hey, thank you, Artsy Designs. Glad to hear you're enjoying it. I'm gonna go ahead and tidy up our play mat and then get into our recap here for Geriatric Geek. Our first Kaprizov of the night. Very cool pull. And also our first patch card here out of Series 2. Let's just go through all these sleeved on up cards and, of course, the regular Young Guns. Canvas Young Gun, Ian Mitchell. We also had a clear-cut Patrick Marleau. French variant Lucic. Interesting seeing him in a Calgary uniform now. Used to seeing him on the Kings. We had our first Kirill Kaprizov of the night. Young Gun for the Minnesota Wild, number 451. And Rookie Materials patch, number 25, Nikolai Knizov for the Sharks. Acorn says Marleau just tied Gordie Howe for the most NHL games played. Oh, very timely pull then. And for our other Young Guns, did have Braden Burke, Nicholas Milosh, Kivlenix, Angelo, and Marchmont. And that'll do it here for this box for Geriatric Geek. Thank you so much, Geriatric Geek, for letting me open this on up for you. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Geriatric Geek does say, great pulls, Allie. Thanks. You're welcome. Really hope you enjoyed it. But up next, we do have our final box of Series 2 of the night and for quite some time. That'll be for Kristopher S. coming up next. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Move this on out of the way. I'll be back with that Series 2 box. And then later tonight in break number 19, we'll also have a Black Diamond hockey box for the can. So, still a little bit more hockey coming later tonight, but our last Series 2 box coming up next. So hang tight, everyone. Move this on out of the way, and I'll be back as soon as I can. CC says it was funny, I didn't know Zdeno Chara still played until today. Yeah, it's weird, he's not on the Bruins anymore. But yeah, Chara's still out there doing his thing. Hey, Raphael, welcome. All right, I'm back. Let me go ahead and update our queue number to 11 here. We're going on about 3.5 hours, and we're a little over halfway done, so making some pretty good time. Do still have a few longer breaks later tonight. We've got those 2 boxes of Konosuba Legend of Crimson, Weiss Schwartz for Johnny. We have a full box of collector boosters. So a full display box of Yu-Gi-Oh! For Jorge R. And also those 3 kits and the Black Diamond for Ian. But we also have a few shorter names. So we might be getting out of here a little bit sooner than anticipated, which is never a problem. Going to bed early is not a bad thing. But I've already updated your queue number. Let's go ahead and get into our last Series 2 box here for Kristopher by snapping us into the corner. That was a very solid snap. So hopefully this will translate into some very solid pulls. Here we go, last box. All right, let's get started here for Kristopher. Pack number 1. Up. Starting off with a clear-cut young gun, Matthias Brome for the Red Wings. Very cool. Clear-cut young gun. Go ahead and get that in a top loader. Hey Malone, welcome. Marquee rookie Wool. Jason predicts it's Stutzla time. We haven't seen him tonight either. Marquee rookie Blue Joseph. Portraits of Rookies Delandria. Portraits of Rookies Carlson. And French variant, Leon Draisaitl here for the Oilers. He's a little bit attached here to that Rangers card right behind him. No, that doesn't sound like a good plan, sir. No. I cannot survive off 4 hours of sleep. I can barely survive off 8. I'm very delicate. Especially with the amount of migraines I've been having recently. Definitely need more sleep. Not getting enough. We have a Sorokin Young Gun here for the Islanders. Very nice. Get him sleeved on up too. Braden Burke, Young Gun. Hard work does pay off, but I work pretty hard as it is. But also, you guys like seeing me, right? You guys don't want me to like get fed up and quit in 6 months because I overwork myself, right? Like, you want me to be here for a decent amount of time? Be like, what happened to Allie from Titan? She quit. I don't know. Ooh, we have a Young Gun Canvas coming up. I see red and blue. Are we looking at a away uniform Capitals, maybe? Or Rangers? Oh, it's the Canadiens. We have Alex Belzile here. For the Canadiens, Young Gun Canvas. I know, Bounty Hunter, we were both wrong. Just wrong all the way around. Acorn says, I would argue Allie works too hard as it is. Philip Grubauer here. Canvas. And Bo Horvat Dazzlers. Gage Quinney for Vegas. David Kaza for the Flyers. We have a Nico here. Nico recently came back. I heard he actually had a broken sinus. Like, that sounds horrendous. That is a photo variation here for the Devils. Like, how do you break your sinus? Like, I feel like mine's broken, but like it works. It just doesn't work right, so I say it's broken, but like broken. How do you break that? I don't know. I mean, you get hit in the face with a puck, but still, like, how? That just hurts my face to think about. Oof. Mr. Sloth Boy is now falling. Thank you, Sloth Boy. We have Alexander Barabanov, Young Gun. Oh, is a stick to the face? Still. Ugh. Portraits rookie Zakadulin. Award winners Retro Yossi. Caniac is now falling. Thank you, Caniac. Another Young Gun coming up. We have Jordan Gross for the Coyotes. Marquee rookie Belzile. Corpusalo canvas for Columbus. Portraits rookies Alexiev. Marquee rookie Sen. Marquee rookie McLeod. Is Ovechkin considered the face of the NHL? Because I think when I think of hockey, the first person I think of is Crosby. And then probably Connor McJesus, because he's all the rage. I don't really think of Ovechkin. Like, Ovechkin's definitely a legendary player, but like, I don't think of him first. Nylander canvas. And last pack here for Kristopher. Award winners, Champa Bay. And that does it here for this box of Series 2. So let me go ahead and straighten up a bit. Then we'll get into our recap. Definitely some fancy pulls here in our last box for Kristopher. Got some nice Young Guns. Got another photo variation. We had the Nico suit photo variation. We have Young Gun Belzile canvas. Sorokin Young Gun. French variant Draisaitl. And that clear-cut Brome Young Gun. And for our other Young Guns, we have Jordan Gross, Barabanov, Kaza, Quinney, and Burke. And that'll do it here for this box for Kristopher. Thank you so much, Kristopher, for letting me open up a box of Series 2 for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Like I said, our last box of Series 2 here for tonight, here for quite some time. I would think it might be back at some point, but definitely taking a long break from Series 2. I don't have any more in my storage room. Maybe a loose box or maybe some packs in the shop, but no more Series 2. We'll be having another box of hockey later tonight in our first personal break of Black Diamond. That will be for the can, along with some Magic. But for now, for the next 8 breaks, no more hockey. So let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. Again, big thanks to Kristopher for letting me open this on up for him. And I'll be back with a Witherbloom Strixhaven pre-release kit for Robert G. So let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I will be back shortly. All right, let me go ahead and update our queue number to 12. All right, about to get into a Witherbloom pre-release kit here for Robert G. Robert, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. But I'm excited to see what other stamp promo will we find. Seeming like the foil rares are also pretty hard to get out of the kits, to be fair. I haven't seen any foils come out of those theme packs, so we're working with a little less chances to get foils. Let's see what we'll find by snapping us into the corner, and let's get started. All right, once again, do have the black and green die here with the Witherbloom symbol. Oh, that's a card I don't think I've seen. Wandering Archaic. That is a stamped foil rare. That's a lot of arms. All right, let's go ahead and extract our packs and start off with that theme pack here for Robert. We have Daemagoth Titan for our rare. I feel like we've seen that card a lot here out of the Witherbloom kits. Art C Designs is now following. Thank you, Art C Designs. Arenas' Wandering Archaic is one of the better rares, and Alive in Madness is best rare in the set. Very cool. We have Hall of Oracles, rare, and Gift of Estates. Draconic Intervention and Infuriate. Devastating Mastery, Putrefy, I do everything else too, sir. That's why I can't live off 4 hours of sleep. I can't do it. I know you guys would like to see more of me, but I'm giving as much as I can give already, especially with my personal channel. which I feel like has bottom tier content because I'm always exhausted and don't really want to do it. Rather go home and sleep, but I committed to it, so I gotta do it. Negates and Kelpie Guide foil. I don't trust them. Interesting that they have a Kelpie as a guide, because what I learned from my Spiderwick Chronicles Guide to Monsters is that they like to lure you into water, drown you, so I don't trust it. I would not go near one of those. They're probably trying to kill you. So why would you follow the Kelpie? It's literally trying to kill you. That seems like a little bit of an oversight here by WotC Flavor Text Development Department. I don't know. I don't trust it. All right, here we go. Final pack for Robert. We have Pestilent Cauldron. Ooh. Thrill of Possibility. And a Demonic Tutor foil. Look at that. Our first one we found, and it's foil. Woo! It's because I correctly assumed that this seemed wrong, so the Wizards was like, you're right, here you go. Concession prize. Foil Demonic Tutor. Yas. Not the $750 Japanese foil Demonic Tutor, but let me go look. Actually, I'm too lazy. Acorn, look for me. Acorn's good about looking for prices. Acorn, how much is it? Do 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 do. Acorn's currently looking for us. The power of delegation. $150. Woo! All right. Very cool. Demonic Tutor foil, $150. First that we've seen here on the channel, and we got one here for Robert. Let's go ahead. Hey, this is quite the combo. This is quite the combo here. Wandering Archaic Stamp promo and foil Demonic Tutor. Hash Brown says it's 80 on Card Kingdom, so there's probably a lot of price adjustments. I would think as soon as people get collector boosters, stuff's probably going to start shifting all over the place. But that's still... They're not really easy pulls from what I've seen on the foil ones, especially because they are tiered in rarity as well. Actually, straight up is a mythic foil. Let's go ahead and do a recap here. We had that very strange Kelpie Guide foil. Putrefy and Gift of Estates. Infuriate, Negate, and Thrill of Possibility. For our regular rares, we had Daemogoth Titan, Hall of Oracles, Draconic Intervention, Devastating Mastery, Sparring Regiment, and Pestilent Cauldron. Acorn says, eBay sold today, 110, 120, 140. Ooh. Hash Brown, I wonder if that was the non-foil price. Because that's a big difference. And then, of course, did have that foil Demonic Tutor and the Wandering Archaic promo. Congrats, Robert. Definitely some very, very nice cards here in that kit for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening. And, of course, love all of these new additions to your collection. Our first foil mythic from the Mystical Archives, and it is the one and only Demonic Tutor. Very cool. Acorn says non-foil is about 50. That's still very nice. But very, very nice. Demonic Tutor and Wandering Archaic. Even though it looks super weird. It's cool. But alright, that does it here for this Witherbloom kit. Do we have more Witherbloom tonight? We do not. I believe that was actually the last Witherbloom we had in stock. Let me go on ahead and unsnap myself here. Move this on out of the way, and when I come back, we have our one and only Marvel break of the night. That is for David O. One box of 2019-20 Upper Deck Marvel Annual. So hang tight, everyone. I'll be back shortly. Hey, you're welcome, Robert. I'm debating on saying something so obtuse to try and stir the chat, stir the pot in chat, but I think you guys would just straight up ignore me, so I'm just gonna not do it. Just gonna not do it. It's gonna give you a hockey hot take, but you guys will be like, Allie, you're tripping, just ignore it. Looking at my side profile, I can see I've lost some weight in my face, so that's cool to see. You can see the actual result. Take Flight says, Allie, snakeskin rocks. Thank you. Acorn says, from what I can see, foil Demonic Tutor is the most valuable card you can get in an English pack. Scott says, do it. All right, hot take. Hot take. Hot take. Very, very stupid hot take here. You know, if Ben Bishop just wasn't prone to injury, he'd be one of the greatest goalies of all time. Hot take. Lieutenant Dan, I would have to objectively disagree with that statement. If Ovi was Canadian, all Crosby fanboys would convert. No, because Crosby is much cuter than Ovechkin. That wouldn't happen. Hot take. Like I said, you guys would just be like, Allie's just on something weird again. Let's just ignore that. But all right, squeaky chair. Let's update that Q number to 13. Whoop, whoop. Getting into some Marvel. All right, David, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. We'll be checking out this box of Marvel Annual, getting very low on these boxes. Maybe we'll see another sketch card here tonight. Eric's is not surprised. I know. Not surprised at all. Probably could have made a bet. You guys probably could have made a bet in chat before I said anything, and then been like, Allie's gonna say something weird about Ben Bishop. But all right, here we go. Let's get on into it. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. Scott says, I agree with Bishop. Igor is the man now. Somebody understands me. Bosu Sato says, Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa, Sato-san. Destroyer says, only because of the ugly beard Ovi has. Dark Knight says, Patrick Waugh was my goalie. My mom's too. Steven says, I thought it was obvious. I know. Frank says, only because Bishop is big as the net. That is also a true statement. All right, here we go. Let's get started for David. Whoop. There we go. Cut that little upper deck seal. Eric says, let's go. Good luck. Lieutenant Dan asks, Allie, who's your favorite hockey player? Ben Bishop. I was reading some people speculating Ben Bishop might have to retire. I was trying to do a hot take to my parents the other night. I was like, the Lightning? Because the Lightning does not have a reliable backup goalie. I'm like, yo, trade for Ben Bishop back. Just get back. Just go win a cup. Get him the cup he didn't get last year. Just do it. Just get Ben Bishop back and let him retire with us. I don't know. Trade deadline passed already, so that dream's a... But, hey. But all right, here we go. Pack number 1. Eric says, if Ovi loses 5 more teeth, he will be the most legendary NHLer ever. Scott says he should sign a one-day deal for him to retire. This is, oh, we have a sketch! Woo! Destroyer says if Bobrovsky could goaltend during the playoffs, he would be Hall of Fame worthy. I like and I don't like that in Marvel Annual for some reason sketches are sleeved, because I like that it's protected, and I like and dislike that we get spoiled on it. Sketch. Yeah. Some of the upcoming sketches for Black Diamond are absolutely insane. And the thing is, comparatively to Upper Deck Black Diamond Hockey, Marvel Black Diamond is actually guaranteeing you a hit per box, whether it be a sketch, an autograph, or whatever their manufactured relic thing is. Like, you're actually getting something per box, whereas you have like a 40% chance on the hockey. It's weird. Body Hunter says Tuca. I was actually looking stats-wise For best GAA average, Tuca is number 7th of all time. But alright. Let's see the sketch artist here. Drool. I'm not familiar with Marvel artists, so I cannot give you guys an insight as to what this may look like, as I can usually do with hockey, tell you whether it's going to be black or white, color, animated, like, you know, more realistic. But either Drew L or Drool. The way it's written, it looks stylized Drool. I don't know. I feel like it was supposed to be Drew L. There might be more of a space, but like I said, not familiar with a lot of Upper Deck artists. Hey, Spider-Woman, that's cool. No, we got Spider-Woman here. I like the art here. I like it. I like the watercolor. I like it. I like it a lot. Eric says, Upper Deck does that often, goes way back to their dinosaur set. It's weird, you think they just do it with every set, but it feels like it's like 1 in 3 sets the sketches are sleeved. It makes no sense. I like it. I like the watercolor here. Drool or Jewel. Very cool sketch here. Pack number 1 starting off hot for David. Alright, let's go back and actually look at the other cards. Variant Tier 1 Laufey and Future Watch Heroes insert Dr. Gregor. Variant Tier 2 Crossbones and Marauders number 1 spot insert. The stats also showed if you took out goalies who played 100 years ago, he moved up to number 5. I'm like, wow. Like, I know Tuca's really good, but like, I didn't realize he was like that good. Variant Tier 2 Lady Sif. And Comics Captain America. Acorn says, you're right, he's listed on Beckett as Drool and has an Instagram that is Drool. Drew L stylized Drool. Very cool. Wilson Fisk, Tier 2. And Morbius, number 1. Hey, you gotta have more faith in your local team, Scott. Come on. Come on, man. We're supposed to be on the same team here. Now, Upper Deck is given the go-ahead for artists to post their Black Diamond stuff as of, I think, like, Monday or Wednesday. So it's weird that they pushed it back a week and a half. But, like, I would think that means it's 100% coming out because they gave everyone the go-ahead to share everything, so... Variant Tier 2 Thunderbolt Ross and Spider-Verse number 1. Yep, the Exquisite Collection. That's a Black Diamond thing. Wrecker. You'll see later, Acorn, when we open up Black Diamond Hockey, you get your 5 actual Black Diamond cards, and then you get the 1 Exquisite Collection card. It's like a little bonus. Humble Beginnings Star-Lord. Variant Tier 4 Spider-Man. And we have a Splashticular Lenticular. That one is number 1. War of the Realms number 1. X-Force number 1. Alright, it's the cards. Interesting. I got a really weird whiff. It didn't smell bad, but it smelled like the hot air inside the Montreal Metro system. And I got stressed out for a minute that something was burning, but it's actually the cards just smell weird. Hey, BF Golf, welcome. Acorns is very specific. I know, that's why I was like, what is that? I need to figure out what it is. This is why I first looked at the computer, and then I sniffed the cards. Braun, variant tier 1, and Comics Spider-Man. Elser is now following. Thank you, Elser. But the thing is, though, Acorn, if you know what that smells like, then you could exactly imagine what I just got a whiff of. It makes sense. Description. Arcade variant tier 1, Humble Beginnings Hulk. Hey, Nate, welcome. Actually, it's the packs. The packs smell weird, which make the cards smell weird, so let's see a combo. Variant tier 2 Minotaur. Comics Iron Man. Oh, we're almost at 200 likes. Very cool. Thanks for the update, Eric. Variant tier 1 War Witches. And Strike Force number 1. Whoop. Grabbed too many packs there. Variant tier 3 Magneto. And Future Watch Heroes Wave. Variant tier 3 Hawkeye. And Magnificent Miss Marvel number 1. Oh, we're at 202. Very nice. Variant tier 3 Venom and Wolverine number 1. I really like how my stupid hot take actually got you all to stop arguing in chat. I like it. I like it. I like it. Mission accomplished on my end. Variant tier 3 Storm. And Humble Beginnings Daredevil. Oh, Girls and Boys Toys. Is that the one where the dude picks it up and then it's like, oh my god, it's a bobcat, and then yeets it? I've seen that one. That one's hilarious. Alright, last pack here for David. Variant tier 4 Captain America. Black Cat number 1. And that'll do it here for this box. Let me go ahead, tidy on up, and then we'll get into a recap here for David. Alright, so in this box of Marvel Annual, we did find 2 hits. Had the Splashticular Lenticular insert number 1. We also started off with pack number 1, the Spider-Woman sketch by Drool. Drool. Girls and Boys Toy says yes. Yeah, I saw that like last night. Just yeets the bobcat. And then we also had 2 tier 4 variants, Spider-Man and Captain America. And that'll do it here for this box of Marvel Annual for David. Thank you so much, David, for letting me open up some more boxes for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening. Love, of course, all these new additions to your collection. Very cool to find sketch here. Gets me very excited to see all the awesome sketches that will be coming out of Marvel Black Diamond. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. As I mentioned earlier in the night, the new release date for Black Diamond Marvel will be the 30th of this month. But that does it here for the Marvel Annual, our only Marvel opening of the night. When I come back, we'll be getting into some more Magic. Do have a Silverquill pre-release kit for Dusty A. So Dusty, if you're here, make some noise. Your break is up next. Let me go ahead and move this out of the way, and I'll be right back with that pre-release kit. Dude W in here with the memes. I like it. I like it. Also, I noticed for some reason in front of Dusty's kit, it says MTG twice, so I'm actually going to fix that in the description. I don't like it. MTG, MTG. MTG, MTG, Strixhaven. No, just one. We only need the one. Alright, I already added that Black Diamond Hockey later. Alright, looking good. Looking good. Alright. Alrighty. Grab some more water. Mercer Sills asks for a shout out. Sure, shout out to Mercer. And Dusty says, hello, Allie, I'm here. Hey, Dusty, welcome, welcome. We grab that kit. Dusty, I saw you ordered a collector booster for next week. Dusty is a man of culture and also wants foil pest tokens, but signed by yours truly. I want to keep a pest token. Hopefully we open one up on Friday. Jason says Ali yeeting Altuve is greater than the Bobcat yeet. Alright, hold on. I have a picture on my phone of how I found the Altuve stuck back there. There's a reason I didn't find it on the ground. Let me go grab that picture. It was literally stuck between the shelf and the wall. And it literally wasn't even damaged. It made no sense. Like, how do you get stuck back there? You get thrown against the wall with the force of, like, alley rage. And then it wasn't even dinged. It wasn't dented. There were no indents. It was ridiculous. It was mint. I'm like, how? How do you sit there over the weekend, hit the wall, that the microphone picks it up, it was so loud, and then sits there over the weekend and it's still mint? It makes no sense. And then I wrote all over it, so that way it was a ruin for MT, but it was ridiculous. Makes no sense. Ziggy says it was cursed. Cursed Altuve heritage card. But alright, let's go ahead and update that Kawewe number to 14. It makes no sense. It's like it's a paper heritage card. How are you still in one piece? I expect the thing to be like folded in half. Like at least a corner dent. I guess it must have hit like flat on a side or something. That just makes no sense. Makes no sense. Couldn't find it on the floor because it was stuck in the outlet. Oh, whatever. Anyways, Strixhaven School of Mages Silverquill pre-release kit here for Dusty A. Let's get started by snapping us into the corner. And here we go. Let's see if we can find our third Professor Onyx pre-release stamp promo of the night. Destroyer says you can keep a pest token for my break next week if there is one. Ooh. Foil. Ooh, I'm excited. Thank you. I'll probably just steal one if we open one on up in our collector booster. Here's our black and white die. Nice. It looks like a plant more so than the Witherbloom one looks like a plant. And for our promo, we have Retriever Phoenix. Big Burb. Retriever Phoenix. Alright, here we go. Let's grab the packs. Jason says he had prior knowledge to being needed. He prepared himself. But alright, here we go. Start off with that theme pack. Let's get started. Poet's Quill. The cutest pest ever. And alright, here we go. Pack number 1 of regular draft boosters. We have Kian, Dean of Substance. Whirlwind Denial. Expel Form. Leave this poor elephant alone, man. Leave him alone. Why are you expelling my homie? Leave him alone. He looks so sad. We have Shine Shadow Snarl for our rare. Claim the Firstborn. Cat, we have done a multi-case live stream of the complete series set, and we'll also be doing a live stream of the Iron Anniversary set when that comes out. We've also had several recorded personal breaks. There should be a playlist of all Game of Thrones openings, Cat. Somewhere in the playlist section. Furycom Snarl and Abundant Harvest. There's definitely some stuff I need to go back and make playlists for. Like, for some reason, I don't have all the Series 2 openings in a playlist. They really should be. It's one of those things that pops into my mind every now and then I just completely forget. But I think there is a all Game of Thrones openings playlist. If not, I'll have to make one. We have Wandering Archaic, very nice, and Negate. And last pack here for Dusty. Shannon says, Allie, your eyeshadow game getting stronger every week. Looks very cool again today. Thank you. Appreciate it. I just went for like 2 random colors that don't make sense together and it somehow looked okay. Illuminate History. And Culling Ritual for our final rare. Adventurous Impulse for our last Mystical Archive. And our last token is a Fractal token. Alright, let's go ahead, tidy up the playmat here, and then do a recap for Dusty. No mythics, unfortunately, in this kit, but we did find 1 foil. I know, Ziggy, I read it. But, like, still. Why are you expelling him? Like, let him just drop out. Let him transfer to a different college. Like, why are you expelling him? He doesn't deserve that. Hey, you're welcome, Dusty. Glad to hear you like the cards. Had 1 rare Mystical Archive, Abundant Harvest. And for our others, we had Whirlwind Denial, Claim the Firstborn, Negate, and Adventurous Impulse. For our rares, Culling Ritual, Illuminate History, Wandering Archaic, Furycom Snarl, Shine Shadow Snarl, Kian, and Poet's Quill. And of course, can't forget to take a second look at our promo. Did have Retriever Phoenix. All of you guys who like Magic in chat, let me know, do you like the new stamp or do you hate it? I like the way it looks, but it feels weird to not have date stamps. Like, you'd think if they were going to do this, you'd think they would have started with Ikoria, because that's when we started not having pre-releases. Like, you know, why put a date on a card if there's no actual pre-release weekend anymore? Feels odd. I like the way it looks, it just feels a little bit too small. So let me know your guys' thoughts. But that does it here for this kit for Dusty. Thank you so much, Dusty, for letting me open up this kit for you. Glad to hear that you love the cards, and I hope you really enjoyed the opening. Let me go ahead and put this back on in here. When I come back, we'll be getting into our first Yu-Gi-Oh! Break of the night. Protein Cannon, since I prefer the old stamp. Got 2 Ghosts from the Past collector boxes for Dan B. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. When I come back, got some Yu-Gi-Oh! The can says, I like the new stamp, but the date stamp is better. Alright. Be right back, everybody. Nick says it's just okay. I like the simpleness of it. I feel like they should have used it maybe for, like, the promo packs instead. Like, put the year on the promo packs, keep the date stamp. I don't know. But I'll be right back. Steven says, sideways move for me. Didn't care how plain the old one was. But all right. We're getting close to the end here. But we still do have a couple bigger breaks left. The remaining longest one of the night, I think, will be those 2 boxes of Konosuba in break number 16 for Johnny. Let's go ahead and update our queue number to 15. For Dan B, do have these 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghosts of the Past collector boxes. Just 3 packs inside. 3 5-card packs per box, so 15 cards per box. Let's see. Maybe we'll find our first ghost rare here out of these boxes, although they do seem like an incredibly hard pull. I'm a bit more familiar with the prices now because I have listed a lot of cards. Actually had someone rip a bunch in store and then sell us back their bulk. So I've had a lot of experience typing up these card names. So I should be able to pull out the more expensive cards now, although prices do seem to be fluctuating. Notice actually some stuff has went up in price since yesterday, so that's good to see. But anyways, break number 15 for Dan. Let's get on into it. Bye. Snapping us into the corner, and let's get started. Ghosts from the Past, box number 1. Where is Sarah? Sarah likes watching me open Yu-Gi-Oh! Sarah! Sarah! Sarah, come back! All right, here we go. Take out these 3 packs. Just kind of go ahead and flatten out these boxes as we go along. The boxes are gorgeous. I know some people, and by some, I mean I think most people had higher expectations for the set's checklist than it ended up being. Still a lot of cool new Dragoonity cards, and of course the ghosts are nice. But I think people expected more from the set than we actually got. All right, here we go. Pack number 1, box number 1. Galaxy Eyes Cypherblade Dragon, Metal Foes Mytherium, Artifact Durandal, Mist Valley Baby Rock, very interesting that he's in here, and Sun Avalon Dryanome. Sun Avalon seems like a blossoming archetype, ha ha ha. We have Metal Foes Counter, Time Thief Retrograde, Sunvine Shrine, Galaxy Eye Cypherblade Dragon, and Meteor Black Comet Dragon. This one I think is about $10. Go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Very cool. Alright, pack number 3. Splash Mage, Metal Foes Silvered, Sunseed Shadow, Dragoonity Draft, and Dragoonity Glow. Lots of $2 cards here in that last pack. And alright, here we go. Ghosts from the Past, box number 2. Ooh, the backs are actually in the box properly. Does that mean there's a ghost in here? Is that a good sign? Fallen Dragoon says, best thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! The prices always seem to be within the normal range. For like box prices and stuff, yeah. Older Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff, like I was trying to find something fun to like open on my personal channel. Older Yu-Gi-Oh! Is getting Pokemon right now. Like it's crazy. Even stuff that's like maybe like 5-6 years old at the max is like ridiculously expensive. And it's like, I don't get it. Why? Why? Just let me open cool stuff. Did you see like Near Mint First Edition Ghost Rare Stardust Dragons are like $3.5 grand? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Alright, here we go. Pack number 1. Gear Town, Mine Mole, E-Telly, Time Thief Chrono Quarter, and Necroz of a Reed Bear. Somehow did not encounter this card in like 6 display boxes, so I don't know anything about that one. Sunseed Genius Loci, Sunvine Gardna, Lavavel Dragon, Hieratic Seal from the Ashes, and Starry Night Sky. And last pack here for Dan, we have Seiyaru, Rare Metal Foes Bismuth Gear, Evil Thorn, Resonator Call, and Laval Archer. Alright. But definitely a variety of cards here. Did see some Starry Night, saw some Sunvine and Sun Avalon cards. Just that one sleeved up card here. Mr. Slothboy asks, when did Ultra Magic get so expensive? Sold all my MTG stuff for about 15 years ago. Got pennies on the dollar for what it goes for now. Sold a complete revised set for only $250, which was the going rate at the time. This has been happening over the past couple years. It's definitely been exasperated price-wise in like the past year and a half. But I know even one of my friends, Jeff from Hawaii, was saying he sold a Power 9 set, like maybe like, I think he was saying either 5 or 7 years ago, for like $9,000. Which is now what one of those cards go for, let alone the whole set. So, Magic has been going nuts. Definitely very, very nuts. I don't know where it will end, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't know if it'll never end, or if Wizards will be like, well, Hasbro will be like, technically, we never promised not reprinting the reserved list. Oh, I don't know. That would be like the worst thing ever if they made like that member exclusive secret layer like a Power 9. Like, what? Or if they started selling Wizards proxies. I don't know. I feel like they could get away with it that way. Be like, it's a proxy. Make it like Commander legal. I don't know. Horrible idea. Why would I speak that into existence? Anyways. Fallen Dragoon says, Al, I'm going to save you from a Flapple collection for the time being. Trying to get a master set of Digimon 1.0/1.5 before the rest hit the market. Alright. I feel like we can reverse that decision at any time. I don't think it'll ever be hard for me to chase Flapples. But thanks for the heads up. Thanks for the heads up, Fallen Dragoon. Well, let's go ahead and do as best as I can of a recap here for Dan. Did sleeve up the Meteor Black Comet Dragon. Like I said, I think this one's around $10. Did see several $1 to $3 cards here as well. Like I said, a lot of those Starry Night cards. The Sunvine / Sun Avalons. Just go through everything real quick. I like the Mist Valley Baby Rock. It's super cute. Dragoonity stuff also very popular. I heard that a lot of the new Dragoonity cards are actually from a OCG trial deck, and instead Konami US decided to put it into a specialty product. But overall, I think the cards look really cool. I'm a sucker for full foil sets. I honestly would probably put together a full set of this if they came out with the Blue Eyes alternative in like a binder. Because I have a bad tendency to do that. When there's a themed binder, I like to make the set. But anyways, that'll do it here for these two collector boxes for Dan. Thank you so much, Dan, for letting me open up some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Here for you on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. We'll be doing a full display box later for, I believe, Jorge R, and also a single box for John M. But in the meantime, we'll be getting into 2 boxes of Konosuba Legend of Crimson. And that will be for Johnny R. Before we get into that, though, I will be taking a short break. So if you guys want to go grab some snacks, get some more water, do have time to do so. I'll be back as soon as I can be with those 2 boxes for Johnny. Johnny, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise and get ready. Be back shortly, everybody. P. Gallagher 33 just subscribed. Oops, looks like I'm in the middle of a YouTube sub train lag. Replay 81. And then I think it goes downwards from that. Scott Reynolds just subscribed. Thank you, Scott. Good night, boss man. Don't you hate when your little allergy meds have pull tabs and then the pull tab rips off and you can't open it? Joseph Spill just subscribed. Thank you, Joseph. Ethan Alexander just subscribed. Hey, Captain America. Just missed some Yu-Gi-Oh, but I'll have more later. James Bilbray just subscribed. Midnight Owl says, work some magic and get me an SP or SSP, please. Well, we'll try my best. There should be at least one in these last few boxes. Steve Nash just subscribed. I've only seen the Wiz come out, and I'm pretty sure the Mega Man that got pulled in the store was from a loose box. We're getting pretty low. Also, Bossman had me reprice the boxes today. Michael J. Hout just subscribed. TCG low on the Konosuba movie box is like 125. So, I raised it a bit. And by a bit, I mean a lot. Lonel P just subscribed. Thank you, Lonel. Oop, there's a lot more. Oh, there's just a handful. Steven says, Pikachu, most electric NHL player ever. Alex just subscribed. Thank you, Alex. Ooh, crypto's crashing. We were just talking about this like 3 hours ago. It's coming, you guys. Get out while you still can. Not hashtag not financial advice. Jimmy 11100 just subscribed. Thank you, Jimmy. The crypto tank is coming. It's almost like this happens every 4 years in a cycle or something. I don't know. Jim Patton just subscribed. All right, I think I'm all caught up. All right. Konosuba. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 16. Steven says, buy the dip. Oh, you can buy the dip and wait a long time. But, I mean, if it works every time, I guess. Whatever. I don't want to reopen this argument. I just don't understand it because I'm mentally a boomer. I don't know. Anyways. Break number 16 for Johnny. 2 Konosuba Legend of Crimson booster boxes. Let's see if we can find an SP or an SSP here. I'm very excited to get into whites. Let me grab my scissors. Where are my scissors? Be right back. I need scissors. Why are you over here? There were no reasons for the scissors to be in the other room, but they were, so I must have just been carrying them around earlier. But alright, here we go. Let's get started for Johnny by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Hey, Dark One. Alright, let's get on into box number 1. 20 packs plus 1 sealed promo. Finally have a non-darkness promo. We've been having a lot of darkness recently. Mattress at Home, Mega Man. The mattress at home is always the best mattress. Alright, here we go. Let's get started. Ziggy wants to know why we don't have a name for the scissors yet. We have a name for Tiny Knife and Tiniest Knife, but why don't we have a name for the scissors? I don't know. The scissors name is Scissors. Starting off with an SR, Sightseeing in the Crimson Demon Village Aqua. I was trying to channel my best Aqua on Instagram yesterday. The crying Aqua meme. When I was like, why didn't they let me into the wizard school posing with that box of Strixhaven? That's what I was trying to get at. Never seen Konosuba, but I've been seeing a lot of Aqua memes pop up on my feed recently. I don't know why. But I don't dislike it. I'm just confused as to why I'm getting Aqua memes. Hey, Epicenter, welcome. Rare Fierce Battle Veneer. Fallen Dragoon says Konosuba is funny. I've heard. Captain America says Scizor. The scissors. Pokemon. Part of me is hesitant to get into any show that has a Weiss product or multiple Weiss products because I don't want to feel compelled to collect it. Break in the Forest, Darkness. Because this one is the most recent. This one's fairly new, and like I said, boxes of this are already upwards of 125 a box. We did have ours at 85 for the longest time. So this must have been like a recent thing. Like Konosuba 1 and Konosuba 2 are ridiculous. Especially on the SPs. So, like, I don't want to, like, get myself into that hole. But Weiss is so nice, man. I don't know. I just want to, like, just collect a bunch of Weiss. But with purpose. I don't know. We have Rare Chewing Komeko. Hey, Manuel, welcome. Not this one, Ryan. That one's the Mob Psycho box with the Naked Flying Tree Man. Embarrassed Laugh, Megaman. I don't know, Chicago. I feel like it's all about the mindset. I feel like you don't actually have to be old enough to be a boomer to be like up here boomer. I don't know. I have my boomerisms. Double R, giving full support Aqua. I feel like my full resistance to like digital stuff is my main boomerism. Like, give me physical CDs. I don't want no digital downloads. We have Rare, occasionally Goddess-like, Aqua. Important Friend, Cosma. Double R, Muscle Brain Crusader, Darkness. I don't know which technical generation I'm a part of. Maybe I'll Google it after we're done here. We have Rare, Against the Mage Killer, Wiz. Double R, To the Crimson Demon Village, Megaman and Union. Result of Synthesis and Modification, Sylvia. Oh, I'm Googling it right now. I am a Gen Z. I am the bottom cutoff of Gen Z. Should I be like doing TikTok dances or something? I don't know. What is a TikTok? Mahalkita Emmanuel. I made sure to Google it to make sure you weren't making me say anything explicit. But Mahalkita means I love you in, I guess, Filipino language. Fireworks Display Kazuma. We have Rare, reunited after a long time, Wiz. Double R, Endurance is my forte, Darkness. Getting close to the end of box number 1. Rare, Shivering from Disparagement, Darkness. Rare, When Push Comes to Shove, Mega Man. Rare, Required Quality of Adventure Life, Aqua. We have Rare, Watching Over Gently, Yun. And last pack of box number 1. We have Double R, Sentiments Toward Explosion Magic, Mega Man. Alright, so that does it for our first box here. Started off with a foil, but ended up with just one foil box. Also had that Mega Man promo. Let me straighten up our piles here, then we'll get on into box number 2 for Johnny. Alright, and the return of the Darkness promo. We've seen so many Knight's Duty Darknesses in our past several box openings. Makes me wonder how many different promos exist for the set. I feel like they're usually like 4 or 5 promos per set. Let me see, JKTCG I think is still existing with no prices. I think they just exist. Let me go look. Konosuba. Legend of Crimson. Yeah, they took away all their pricing. So there's 4 different... I feel like we have never seen the Union or the Aqua promo. I feel like we've only seen Darkness and the Mega Man. But there is also appearance of the Main Star Union and Magical Academy Field Trip Aqua. So there are 4 total promos. Interesting. Alright, let's see. Let's get an SP or an SSP here for Johnny. Let's get some last box. Last Weiss box of the Night Magic. Rare, Break in the Forest, Darkness. Occasionally Goddess-like, Aqua. Reunited after a long time, Wiz. Ooh, I think I see something shiny in the back. I feel like I see texture. What kind of texture? Is it signature texture? It is an SR, required quality of Adventure Life Aqua. So just regular SR texture, although it does feel very nice. Let's go ahead and get that sleeved up. We're on to Aqua Town tonight. Is there an Aqua SP? Maybe we'll find an Aqua SP here. Can't find the promo Aqua, but maybe we can find the SP Aqua. Giving full support is an SP. And then there's 2 SSPs. Alright. Alright, alright. Usually it's what? 2 SPs and 1 SSP per case? I feel like we should see one here. I feel like we're due for one. We've only seen one come out of any boxes. And that was a Wiz for 1A several weeks ago. Rare Important Friend, Kazuma. Midnight Owl says, well, Johnny says, 3 SP or 2 SP and 1 SSP per case. Alright. And then secrets are 1 every master case, right? There's no secrets here, but... Rare Result of Synthesis and Modification, Sylvia. Double R to the Crimson Demon Village Aqua. Rare Watching Over Gently, Union. Double R to the Crimson Demon Village Wiz. Fireworks Display, Kazuma. Synthesis with the Mage Killer, Sylvia. Chewing, Komeko. You're welcome, Chicago. Rare, Master of Explosion Magic Someday, Megaman. Double R to the Crimson Demon Village, Megaman, and Union. required quality of Adventure Life Aqua. Thank you, Sergio. Fierce Battle Vanier. Signature Statement Union Rare. Ooh, I actually haven't had any soup. I forgot last week I was supposed to have soup. Now I want soup again. We're getting close to the end of this second box here for Johnny. Muscle Brain Crusader Darkness. Second to last pack. Getting close to the end. Can we get a second foil and perhaps our first SP of the night? Maybe even an SSP. Come on, please. Please. Oh, there's foil. What kind of foil? Oh! Johnny, predict. What is it? SSP or SP? Predict, predict, predict. Chat, predict. I see foil facsimile, which means it is an SP or SSP. Johnny predicts SP. I don't know. I feel like all the regular SPs have the same design. I don't know. Ooh. Ooh. I think I know what it is. I may or may not have the window open. I think we have Union SSP. I think it's the Union SSP. Well, yeah, let's just keep the hype train going. I'm going to go look on TCG Player. TCG Player has ridiculous Weiss prices. So this doesn't mean that's what it would sell for, but Union SSP. Greatest Mage Union? Is that it? Currently out of stock! Alright, so we're going to go to the back end and see what the last one sold. Union. Let's see what the last one sold for on TCG Player. Categories, Weiss. Where's the Weiss sort thing? Weiss, Schwartz, Union. How do I sort? Rarity, SSP, Super Special Rare. Last one sold on TCG Player, $499.99. If it is the Union SSP, $500 last sold and unlisted. Woo! Look at that, Johnny. Perseverance. Eaten through Konosuba. I knew there was something still in there. You're welcome. I wonder if Strictly Broken has a price guide. Like I said, JKTCG deleted all their prices. SBTCG, right? Oh, they have a Twitch account. Alright. Why Schwartz Foils? I hate how their website's sorted this way. Konosuba. Wow, Konosuba has a real long price high to low. They're out of stock, but Strictly Broken has them at $639.56. So, that's the current market price guide. Like I said, last sold on TCG Player, because I can see last sold. That's true. Acorn, check eBay. Greatest Mage Union SSP. Look, Greg's already gone, but he would have got what he wanted. But yeah, anyways. YouTube chat memes. Greatest Mage Union. I still think there is an SP left in the boxes. I mean, in theory, one of the boxes that's taken for packs in the shop could have it, but I feel like I would have heard about it from Bossman if there was one pulled. Like I said, there was a Megaman out of one of the loose boxes, because we had a case and like 3 loose boxes. An SSP Megaman came out of the loose box. I still feel like there's an SP left. We've seen a Wiz, now we've seen Union. Acorn says nothing on eBay, only normal ones. Set the market, Johnny. Come join me in the Weiss Schwartz auction Facebook group. See where it goes. No, just saying. I want that. I'm there because I want someone to list that Sakura Slumber card. We still got one pack left. Last pack. We actually have, if you guys want to see more Konosuba, coming on Monday, Johnny was going to have this second box, but now Pung L has another box. So we're going to look for that last SP of the case. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see if the case is dead, if there's something still in it. Here we go, last pack. You have Double R Greatest Mage Union. To match. Matching. Look at that. Destiny. Oh. Alright, that does it here for our 2 boxes for Johnny. Let's go on ahead and do a recap here. Did find our first SSP pull actually on the channel. The MASH was a secret rare. Yeah, Acorn, they're all sold out on TCG Player. I had to go on my end. The seller side shows you what it last sold for. Does it say who sold it? Doesn't say who sold it, but it was $499.99 free shipping. And the market price is $494. But yeah, there's none listed. Oh my god, there's 57 orders. Oh, I'm drowning in Yu-Gi-Oh! Singles. Drowning in Yu-Gi-Oh! Single sales. Johnny says, thank you, definitely keeping it for now because I love Konosuba. I mean, honestly, it's not going to go anywhere. It's not going to go down. That's the thing with Weiss, it's why I don't want to get into Weiss sets that already exist. Like, I remember when Fairy Tail came out, and I was like, I like this show, but I don't like it that much. But it's just, this stuff dries up so hard, you set your own price. Like, there's one Worlds promo, I don't even know what it is. It's like a little chibi. It's a little chibi girl. And it's like a 2018 World promo or something. Maybe 2016. I know it's a round number. Dude's asking $10,000 or best offer. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, my Sakura doesn't cost that much. Well, let's go ahead and do a recap here. Did find Greatest Mage Union. SSP, very nice. I like the little cat. It's cute. Near Mid Prac Fresh. Then we also had Sightseeing the Crimson Demon Village Aqua. And Required Quality of Adventure Life Aqua SRs. We had the Lucky Darkness promo. Night's Duty Darkness and Mattress at Home Megaman. And for our double R's, we'll go through those. Hey Hector, welcome. Alright, that'll do it here for these 2 Konosuba boxes. Like I said though, especially SSP and Secret Rares and even particular SPs. Like there's some dude, can't find it. It's some ReZero Rem SP. I think it's an SP. All categories Weiss. The dude's trying to pay $1,800 for it and no one will sell it. Rarity. Let me see, is it an SSP? No, it's an SP. Right? SP. No. No, not that one. Well, that's why he's trying to spend that much. From the first ReZero set, Light of Love Rem, just a regular SP. Dude, there's one listed on TCG Player for $20,000. But a dude's trying to pay $1,800 for it and no one will come off one. They literally can't find it on the planet, anyone willing to sell it. Weiss is crazy. I like it. That's what draws me to Weiss. So I'm an addict. I'm an addict for expensive shiny weeb cardboard. Anyways. Hey, thank you, Kliarski. The Creeper says, hey there. Cool channel, thanks. Hector says, might be a long shot, but my kid's been looking for My Little Pony cards. Any chance y'all might have any in stock? No, I think Panini made, like, in, 2016 or so, My Little Pony cards. I've heard they've been popping up at Walmart. But I haven't seen them in person. I've just heard that people are finding old Panini non-sports at Walmart, so. Best of luck on your hunt, Hector, but we don't have any. I would just not sell it. It's not like it's ever going to go down. That's the thing with Weiss. Like, Konosuba's been out, and, it's been out. Like, there's no reprint. They did do a Data Live reprint because just the amount of supply was so low, but they announced it, about a week after release. Like, there's not going to be some random Konosuba movie reprint. Like, what's out there is out there. Thank you, Clearsky. Appreciate it. And it's Billy Mays here, followed 2 minutes ago, but I was too obsessed looking for this Rem SP for no reason. But yeah, congrats to Johnny here. Very nice to find such an awesome card. I mean, learning about the box price spike this morning, I expected the SP to be kind of the SPs to be pretty nuts, but I didn't expect it to already be upwards 500, 600 bucks on the Greatest Mage. Like I said, the new price guide for Weiss is, I think, pretty much accepted to be strictly broken. Who doesn't have any in stock, but evaluates it at 640. So, congrats. This is awesome. I love pulling people cool stuff. I love it. I love it. Especially when people are happy. Anyways, let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Move this on out of the way. Acorn says TCG players should step in and become the Weiss price guide. The thing is most people that buy Weiss don't buy it on TCG player. Because usually it's more expensive than it should be. But the thing is when you can't find stuff, you go buy it off TCG player, then there's none on the market. I did that with... You guys didn't ask for my Weiss collection, but I literally not taking it home. I recently picked this off because there was one on the market. I picked up my Trial Deck Giorno SP. And there's another one listed now, but it's listed for an extra $200 than I paid for this one. Acorn! Yeah, interesting. Also Fallen Dragoons here too. I didn't realize it, but I keep my Magic singles in a blue Dex binder. I didn't even realize it. And I was like, this is nice. Oh, it's a Dex binder. It's blue. And I wore the Spark Alt Art Planeswalkers in it. But alright, anyways, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way so we can get into some Yugi Mans. It looks super fancy, Acorn. For like the price, it feels like the inside has like the nice texture and like the outside looks like leather even though it's not. I don't like real leather stuff, so anything that looks like leather but isn't, I like it. I don't know, it feels really it makes me feel expensive. I don't know. Anyways, moving this out of the way, maybe we'll go from Union Hype to pulling a Ghost Rare. Who knows? You guys have to stay tuned and find out. Be right back. I used to buy them on Amazon. Dex doesn't exist anymore. I think Amazon only has like pink and purple left. But I'm excited. I wanna grab more, but I need stuff to put in them first. Anyways, be right back. Ooh, Acorn has a black one. Nice. Noogie is here. Just got MLB The Show. Very cool. Michael C says, hi there, Allie. You're sounding much better this weekend. Thank you. Feeling a lot better, too. It's weird. Every now and then my ears pop, and then they go back and they stop. Fallen Dragoon says, Dex is still around. I heard they went out of business. So does that mean we're going to get a restock on binders? Baked Beans is now following. Last I heard they went out of business. Oh, maybe I'm just wrong. I want to know what Strictly Broken evaluates my card captor foils at. Sort, high to low. Weird. They evaluate my secret at 320, although last sold on TCG Player was 600, so... Strictly Broken probably just needs to update some stuff. Optimus Prime is now following. Thank you, Optimus Prime. Michael says they're still around as far as I know. I'll have to look into it. Like I said, last I heard they were going out of business. And that's why you can only find certain things. You can only find, like, the leftover binder colors no one wants. But, I mean, I'd love to buy more binder colors. Get a whole rainbow's worth of Weiss sets. Anyways. Finally moving on. I always find a way to make these streams last way longer than they should. But I'm having a good time. Are you guys having a good time? You guys like just seeing me pull random 600 cards? All Dragoons I got from them directly. I don't know. But anyways, let's go ahead and update that Q number to 17. Allie Nicholas is having a good time. Allie Nicholas, we got Black Diamond Hockey coming later tonight. That'll be fun. Chugging water. Alright, for John M., we have one Ghosts of the Past collector box. Can we have a one-box magic here? Maybe find that ghost alternative that's on the front cover. Let's see. By snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Jim says, take all the time you want, haha. Hey. As long as I can provide entertainment, even if you guys have no idea what I'm talking about, as long as you're having a good time, that's all that matters. Captain Americus is always having a fantastic time. Kristen says, yes! Kristen, you like Yu-Gi-Oh? I like Yu-Gi-Oh. Let's get started. Yo, let's get the Yu-Gi-Oh Girl Squad. Kristen, where's Sarah? Sarah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Sarah, come back! Alright, let's grab these packs and let's get started for John M. Hey, you're welcome, Johnny. Yep, we'll have both of those. I don't remember. Whichever one's coming out first, we have less on order, because we were doing, like, the 17, the case and then one box, and then we upped all of the other open orders to 3+ cases. So we have, I know, Heaven's Feel, we have 3+ cases coming. 7 Deadly Sins, 3+. But I don't remember if it's Bofuri or Kaguya that comes first. One of those we only have a little bit, the other one we have more. But we'll have those. Salaman Great Foul. Terror of Trishula. Metal Foes Volflame. Recover. And Neshidal Genius. This card's going up. Bofuri's in May. Alright, so Bofuri we have a little over a case, and Kaguya we have several cases coming. I had sold one of these on TCG Player at $6 on Friday. About 4 hours. No, the stream's been longer than that. 7 hours ago, these are already up to $8.50, so that card's going up. Very cool pull. Ooh, that sounds very expensive, Allie Nicholas. Congrats. Alright, Anthony has to work tonight, so he's about to leave. Bye, Anthony! We have Molten Conduction Field. Fairy Tale Rockcha. She's cute. I like her. Can't go wrong with cat girls, I guess. Sunvine Healer and Time Thief Startup. Starry Night, Starry Dragon, another card on the rise. Was $5 on Friday, is now, I think, about $7. It's going up. Kevin's waiting for Black Diamond. We're almost there. You just gotta suffer through 5 more boxes of Yu-Gi-Oh! We have Sun Seed Twin, about $2. Sun Avalon Bloom. Hieratic Seal of Reflection, Resonator Engine, and Armed Dragon level 10. So no ghost here, but definitely some nice single pulls. Let's take a look at those once more for John. Had Neshidal Genius and Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Some of our nicer other ultras. We had Sunseed Twin, Fairy Tale Rockcha. We also had Time Thief Startup, I think is a little over $1. And the Sun Avalon Bloom and Sunvine Healer. That'll do it for this collector box of Ghosts of the Past for John. Thank you so much, John, for letting me open up some more Yu-Gi-Oh! For you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your Yu-Gi-Oh! Collection. Definitely some of the nicer pulls that are non-ghost rares from the set for you. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Move this out of the way. When I come back, a full 5-box display box of Ghosts from the Past for Jorge R. Maybe we'll find a ghost there. But hang tight, everyone, and I will be right back. No idea on Marvel Metal, but Marvel Black Diamond's supposed to be this Wednesday. Got pushed to the Friday after, the 30th of April. But it should for sure be coming out that day because Upper Deck has been given the okay to artists to post all of their cards. So definitely should be very soon. Hopefully does not get delayed again. And there's been absolutely zero updates on Marvel Metal. I don't know why. I don't know. Card's too good. But alright, let's grab this display books. Yeah. Let's go ahead and update the queue number to 18 for Jorge R. Jorge, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Got some Yu-Gi-Ohs. Yu-Gi-Mans. Hey, JM, welcome. Alright, let's see if we can find our first ghost rare here by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. I remember when I was younger and I used to just be able to get like random backs. I actually had pulled, I don't think I have it anymore. I mean, I might have kept it because it looked cool. But I don't know, I'd sold off a good chunk of my stuff. Sarah actually found a near mint spell ruler, so it's unlimited. There's no first head. Near mint galaxy, not galaxy. Blue Eyes Toon Dragon. But I'd actually pulled a ghost rare Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon first ed out of a pack from Toys R Us back in the day. I don't think I still have it, unfortunately. Let me crush my dreams. How much would that be? It'd be $200 if I still had it. Back in the day, it was like $8. Alright. Like I said, channeling my own hurt. Maybe I'll find it this weekend. I don't know, but here we go. Collector box number 1. I just don't see if I would have sold it for cheap. But I don't know. It's because I sold a bunch of bulk, so I put some nicer looking cards in it to make it seem like it was actually good stuff. But it was really actually just junk. So I don't know if I actually sold it or not. I'll have to look. Alright, here we go. First box. William says, good luck on pulling a Ghost, Blue Eyes Alternative, or Dark Magician. Sun Avalon Dryades. Dragoonity Oubliette. Hieratic Dragon of Eset. Don't know why there's random ancient Hieratics in this set, but they look fancy. Metal Foes Fusion. And Starry Night Rail. I don't really think so, Jay, but that's what they're going for. Bossman and I, we got cut pretty heavily on our numbers, so we're considering literally just cracking everything for singles and not bothering selling any. I'll know for sure as we get closer to the release dates, but I know Bossman really wants to open up a lot, so I don't know if we'll actually have boxes available. Tackle Crusader, Buster Dragon. I think that's a nice pull there. I'll sleeve it up. Mist Valley Baby Rock, Monarchs Erupt, and Sun Avalon Dryanome. Ooh, very cool, Captain America. Hey, you're welcome, John. Sun Avalon Dryas, Xyz Burst, Update Jammer, Hyozan Ryu, and Meteor Black Comet Dragon. Alright, into collector box number 2. Jasmine asks, hey Allie, where do you go to find out prices to Yu-Gi-Oh cards? I check TCG Player. It gives you a good guide. You can look at market price, lowest listed. You can also check, like, you can sort by condition, see what people are selling specific cards in certain conditions. That's what we go off for Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, and Magic is TCG Player. You can always check Yu-Gi-Oh too, but TCG Player has a lot in like one place. Sunvine Healer, Time Thief Startup, Sunseed Twin, Sun Avalon Bloom, and Starry Night Sky. Hieratic Seal of Reflection, Resonator Engine, Hieratic Seal of Convocation, Medolce Pitting Cesseur, and Laval Archer. Hey, Noogie with the $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Noogie. Cosmojo. Also don't know why they reprinted random Cosmo cards. Metal Foes Stealin'. Medolce Pudding Cess. Time Thief Winder. And Neshadal Genius. Nice. Thank you very much for that super chat, Noogie. Really do appreciate it. Dragoonity Phalanx. JM asks, hey, Ali, have you acquired any new sketch cards for your personal collection lately? I did buy some artist proofs from Ward Silverman. That's it. Mask Change. Royal Prison. Backup Secretary. Starry Night. Starry Dragon. Sarah says, I love Madolches. They're very cute. I'm actually surprised, though, that they're still having new Madolche cards. You're welcome, Jasmine. I like the little Madolche Link that got reprinted here. She's very cute. Metal Foes Gold Driver. Fairy Tale Tales. Starry Night Blast. Hieratic Dragon King of Atum. And Armed Dragon level 10. Madolche Pudding Cess. Time Thief Winder. Dragoonity Phalanx, Mask Change, and Shooting Star Dragon TGEX. Alright, I was like, we don't have piles for Synchros and Xyz monsters, but now we do. Box number 4, getting close to the end here. Will we find a ghost? Alright, pack number 1. Royal Prison. Backup Secretary. Metal Foes Gold Driver. Time Thief Flyback. And another Starry Night, Starry Dragon. I'm trying, Noogie. I'm trying to find the ghost. Lava Volcano Handmaiden. Fairy Tale Tales, Starry Night Blast, Hieratic Dragon King of Atum, and Hieratic Seal of Creation. Fairy Tale Tales, Starry Night Blast once more. Now we have a playset of Hieratic Dragon King of Atum, Runaway, on the Time Thief Redoer, and Vampire Voivode. About $1 card there. Alright, last collector box for Jorge. Let's grab those 3 packs and see if we can find the ghost. Sun Avalon Dryas, Xyz Burst, Update Jammer, Hyozen Ryu, and Starry Night Arrival. Cosmo Dark Lady. Salvage. Time Thief Bezel Ship. Retrograde. And Time Thief Double Barrel. Another nice pull. And the last pack for Jorge. Last chance for a ghost. Sun Avalon Dryades, Dragoonity Oubliette, Hieratic Dragon of Iset, Metal Foes Fusion, and Hieratic Sky Dragon Overlord of Heliopolis. So unfortunately no ghost here, but we did still find some pretty nice pulls for Jorge. Go through those in particular here. Did have a Time Thief Double Barrel, 2 Starry Night Starry Dragons, 1 Neshadal Genius, Meteor Black Comet Dragon, and Buster Dragon. Also, again, found some nice new Starry Night cards in the traps and also spells that are a couple bucks a piece. Want to make sure I didn't miss any of the $16 trap card. Also, in our Link Monsters, found some Sun Avalon. Seems like that is a burgeoning archetype. Seeing a lot of, we're doing a lot of single sales on all the different Sun Avalon and Sunseed cards. And let's take a look at some of our monsters again. The Vampire. A little bit there. And the Moldoche cards actually surprised me, but Moldoche cards are a couple bucks a piece, so that's good to see. Especially this one. I think this is actually new. I think this was the only one that was listed. The Sunseed Twin, also about $2. And these Starry Nights, like I said, seems like people are interested in those. So unfortunately, didn't find any ghosts, but still some nice cards here for Jorge. Hope you really enjoyed the opening and love all of these new additions to your Yu-Gi-Oh collection. But that actually does it for Yu-Gi-Oh tonight. All that remains is one more box of hockey. Do have that Black Diamond box, and of course, more Strixhaven School of Mages pre-release kits. Now, the can. Hopefully the can didn't fall asleep. I think I see the can a little bit further up. Would you like to start with the hockey? I know Kevin's waiting for some hockey. I can go ahead and do that for you up next. Or if you'd like, I can do those magic kits first. But I am going to be moving these cards on out of the way when I come back and getting into break number 19 of the night for Ian S. The Can. Can says, all right, let's go. Pull me some bombs, Allie. We'll try my best. And excited to open up more Black Diamond Hockey. Only got to open up that one box. Wasn't super exciting. So hopefully we can find something crazy for you. But let me move this out of the way and I'll come back, grab all that recycling, then we'll get into the next break. Hey, Day Spring Summers, welcome back. The can says hockey first. Day Spring Summer says Logan Paul or Jake Paul. I don't know. Paul versus Askren is over. Kind of wild, but the fight seemed rigged and fake. Based on you saying that, I am assuming Ben Askren lost, which would be unfortunate, but I wouldn't be too surprised. Be like, yeah, I'm gonna make a good MMA debut, so I'm gonna fight a dude that used to be a wrestler, is out of shape because he just had surgery to replace a hip. It's like, yeah, wow. You probably did have a good chance of winning there. You're not going against someone in your prime, you know? That stinks, though. That... Like, you're trying to box a wrestler who just had a hip replaced. Like, it's not very impressive. Ooh, that sounds horrible, Day Spring Summers. I just can't believe people get paid so much. Like, it was what? Jake Paul got $690,000 and Ben Askren got $500,000. No, that's his brother, Fallen Dragoon. Which I'm butthurt about because he gets special PSA labels that say Logan Paul break on them. It's like, when am I going to get Alley Oil break labels? Why don't I get certified PSA DNA Alley Oils? Me too, Dragon Venom. That's the thing. It's like, yeah, I would totally... Look, if someone wants to kick my butt, pay me $500,000 and have me embarrassed on national television, go for it, dude. I'll take it. Thank you very much, Krusty Karen, for the follow. Interesting username. Fallen Dragoon says there are tools either way. I don't know. Anyways, let me move the recycling out of the way and I'll be back with some Black Diamond Hockey. Kevin, you missed some interesting hockey discussion earlier. Noogie, you missed too. People were arguing in chat. So, I got people to stop arguing by doing a really I still believe in it, but obviously a very Allyism hot take. So... DL just got scratched. That's unfortunate. I am a hockey fan, Valkyrie. All right. Let's go ahead and update that Q number to 19, getting into our first personal break of 2021 Series... No, I almost said Series 2. Black Diamond Hockey here for ENS. Also have a Prismari, Quandrix, and Lorehold pre-release kit. The can says, I'm nervous. Don't be nervous, the can. Don't be nervous. What do you want me to pull? I'll try my best. Let me know. 6 premium cards per box. Kristen asks, what was the hockey discussion about? People are getting a little bit heated talking about the 3rd greatest player of all time. And people were getting a little bit heated, arguing over Ovechkin and others. So I was like, yo guys, hot take. If Ben Bishop just never got injured, he'd be the greatest goalie of all time. And people were like, yeah, that's very Ally of you. But then everyone stopped arguing. It just went to like discussion and like, I like this player and I like that. And I was like, yes, it worked. I captured you guys back in. But anyways, let's go ahead and get on into these boxes by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Black Diamond. 6 cards. The can wants an OV 1 of 1. I'm very glad the cards are so colorful, especially since the boxes are very dark and serious this time around. Alright, here we go. Big chunker pack. Eric says Ben Bishop Askren. They're very thick. Alright. Alright, see something nice in the back. Oh, we got a lot of big chunkers here. We got 4 chunks. Our exquisite chunk. 55-point card, 3 180 points, and our 1 base card. I wonder what we're going to find here. I've only opened 1 box of Black Diamond this year. This doesn't look like that other box. We are starting off with a base Claude Giroux, 166 out of 349. Alright, looks like we got our 40% chance of an auto here, because I see a sticker and I see pen. Jules? Are you of the draft? 73 of 99. We have patch auto Bowen Byram for the Avalanche. Look at that patch, it's nice. 73 of 99 Bowen Byram autograph patch. Nice. Oh, we have a team jumbo here. Lamfouti for the Blue Jackets. Now these rookie team logo jumbos are manufactured patches, but they still sell very well, even though they're not real patches. Well, that's still very cool with, of course, piece of the logo. Lamfouti for the Blue Jackets. We have a relic, Zach Werenski, also for the Blue Jackets. Diamond Mine relics. We have rookie gems, Alexander True, number 100 out of 399. Rookie gems, True. And exquisite rookie of Josh Norris here. 19th overall draft pick for the Sens. 226 out of 299. Josh Norris. I've heard Josh Norris has been heating up recently too, so that's pretty cool. Let me go ahead and get these all sleeved up, and then we'll run through it once more after everything is protected. Mini Disc says those cards are beyond thick. The Can says nice cards, thanks. You're welcome. Unfortunately, did not pull you that OV101, but really cool cards, and you did beat the odds on getting an autograph. I wish Black Diamond did have a guaranteed auto per box, but they unfortunately do not. Baked Beans asks, where are you from? Accent tells me Minnesota. I'm actually born and raised in Florida, but my mom is from Montreal, and she says Tuesday. So she kind of has an accent that I'm just used to by now. So maybe should be some of that. I don't know. But all right. Let's go ahead, run it back one more time here for the Can. We had Claude Giroux base out of 349. Love the base design this year. Absolutely gorgeous. Love the color. Jewels of the Draft. RPA here out of 99. Bowen Byram. We had that logo team Jumbo. Liam Foudy for the Blue Jackets. The Diamond Mine jersey relic Zach Rowensky. Rookie Gems Alexander True out of 399. And Exquisite Josh Norris out of 299. And that will do it here for our Hacky Box. Thank you so much, Ian, for letting me be the person who opened this on up for you. Very happy to open up our first personal break and be 2 for 2 on Black Diamond Box with autos here in the channel. Very happy to see that. Perhaps I'm just very lucky. Perhaps the whole inner case has autos. I don't know. But I love the way Black Diamond looks this year. Wish it wasn't as expensive as it was, so I could like buy a box or two for myself. Remember last year we were all like, wow, Black Diamond's expensive this year, and then this year it's just like, pfft. Captain America says Montreal Expos. Yeah, I got the little Expos banner up there. This thing's older than me. This thing is older than me by 4 years. And it's in better shape. How does that work? Anyways, we're re-snapping in. I love C, ma'am. C. Anyways, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hector asks, any Pokemon in stock? I think we all sold out. We did get in on Monday. We got in some of the Crobat and the other one for the Shining Fates big things. We had some of those in, but I think they all sold out. But anyways, let's get started on these pre-release kits. Here we go. Start off, I guess, first one up, we have Quandrix. Allie Nicholas says 21-22 Black Diamond will be awesome with Seattle. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. But all right, here we go. Let's get started on this Quandrix pre-release kit. Of course, have the green and blue die here. Our promo, we have a Mythic Crackle with Power. That's cool. We're getting a lot of Mythic promos today. Glad to see it. Let's go ahead and take out those packs. You have to remember, we're keeping the boxes. Keep the boxes. I remembered. I will most likely have to flatten them out, but I gotta keep them. So here we go. Let's get started. Pack number 1. I don't even know how to read that, but thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We have Exponential Growth for our first rare. The Can says, can you sign a token card for me as well, Allie? Of course, you're getting a signed pest token. Because I like the pests. Let's see. I want to use something shiny. I haven't signed anything in shiny color all night. Got some green. I'll probably show up with green. It showed up. I like it. I like it. I have Deface the Pest for you. Super shiny. I'll let it dry. Very cool. Alright, here we go. Regular draft pack number 1. our first Kazmina mythic, Enigma Sage. Hey, Demonic Tutor, not foil, but that's what you wanted. I tried my best. Are you from Attack on Titan? No, but I have been told I am similar to the Potato Girl before. Dragon Venom, I don't know if you missed it earlier, but we pulled a foil Demonic Tutor out of a kit. It was pretty nice and shiny. We also had back-to-back kits that had Professor Onyx promos. Jointed is now falling. Thank you, Jointed. We did Dragon Venom. It was crazy. Silverquill Silencer and Opt. Elemental Expressionist and Weather the Storm. Ageless Guardian Foil. Another Pest token. And Jointed says hi from YouTube. Hey, welcome over to Twitch, the land of Ultra HD alley streaming and less delay time, but smaller chat typically. Semester's End and Agonizing Remorse. We have Plarg, Dean of Chaos, and Defiant Strike. So that's it for our Quandrix kit. Let me go ahead and tidy this on up. And then we'll get on into our Prismari kit. Do have the red and blue die. Our promo, hey, that's our first of this mythic as well. We're getting a lot of mythic stamp promos. Velomatchus Lorehold, Elder Dragon. Let's take out our packs, close that back on up, keep it nice and minty fresh. Hello, Viz, welcome. All right, start off with that theme pack. Ifrit Flame Painter. Everywhere I put this pest, it's in the way, so I guess it makes sense because it's a pest. But I feel like I just keep bamboozling myself. Like, where do I even put him? Right there, I guess. Hanging off screen. Chilling. Hey, Wandering Archaic, nice rare. And Swords to Plowshares. Welcome, Juan. Thanks for joining us. We're close to the end here tonight, but still seeing some cool pulls, including a non-foil Demonic Tutor. Did find a foil earlier, but non-foil's still great. Venerable Warsinger and Adventurous Impulse. Whoop. Hey, Ed, YouTube, welcome. Baleful Mastery. Strategic Planning. Yeah, we've had some really good pulls tonight, starting off in our football, all the way through our basketball, Magic, and Weiss Schwartz, hockey too. Got good pulls in everything. The one Marvel box also we had a sketch. Literally had good pulls in every single type of product we opened tonight. I don't think you can use Gemwave. I believe you can use these in a draft or in a pre-release, but the Mystical Archives cards are not part of the standard set. They are their own little subset thing. Some of them are legal in Historic on Arena, and then they are legal in whatever formats they're legal in. But it's not standard, but you can use it in Draft and you can use it in Pre-Release, like Sealed. But otherwise you can't use it in Standard. Archmage Emeritus and Mythic's Mastery, another Mythic. Here, Dueling Coach foil. Yeah, it's like a lottery set, except you get one per pack. Now, they still are tiered in rarity. Most of the time you are finding the uncommon ones, but they've all got super cool art. Oh. Conspiracy Theorist and Duress. All right, one more kit to go. We have Lorehold. Caparino says the Japanese ones are crazy nice. Hopefully we'll be able to have a Japanese set booster opening next week, Caparino. So I can finally check those out in person. We have our little strawberry, white and red die here, or spin down. Terry is now following. Thank you, Terry. And stamped promo, multiple choice. We had 2 mythics, 1 rare for our stamped promos. Go ahead and take those packs out. Move this one out of the way. And here we go. Let's get started. Pack number 1. Patty with the $2 donation. Thank you very much for the donation. Not sure I understand the comment left with the donation, but I do appreciate that, Patty, very much. Thank you for the $2. We have Radiant Scroll Wielder for our rare. I think this might be the first little theme pack that didn't have a pest token. Interesting. The Biblioplex, rare, and Shock. Drive safe, Captain America. Conspiracy Theorist and Brainstorm. Practical Research. Foil. Dragon Venom wants to know if the audio is cutting in and out for anybody else. How do I sound? Caparino says all good. Maybe hit refresh, Dragon Venom. Andon is here. Andon, you missed me pull a not Mega Man, Union SSP out of Konosuba. You missed it. We went on a great search to figure out how much it's worth. The short answer is a lot. Kian, Dean of Substance. And Imbraham, Dean of Theory. Divine Gambit. Oh, you didn't miss it. Interesting. And it's been lurking. Leonin Light Scribe, Duress, and foil Witherbloom Campus. Do you have any idea which card is more valuable in this new set? I believe the most expensive card, English, is the foil Demonic Tutor. And it looks like Japanese foil Demonic Tutors are like 750 bucks, so probably in both languages it's the most. Thank you for the follow, JRM. Appreciate it. And last pack here for Ian. We have Strixhaven Stadium and Faithless Looting. Your guys' favorite art here from the set. The more I look at it, the less I dislike it. I'm still not in love with it, but like I don't hate it. I'm excited for the playmat to come in so I can put you guys on tilt like 24/7 with the Faithless Looting playmat. But that does it here for these 3 pre-release kits for Ian. Let me go ahead and straighten these piles on up and then do a recap. Out of 3 kits, we did find 4 foils, which I feel like is more than normal. Ageless Guardian, Dueling Coach, Practical Research, and Witherbloom Campus. We also had 1 regular mythic, Kasmina, Enigma Sage. And also from our Mystical Archives, we had a Demonic Tutor and Mizzix's Mastery. From our Mystical Archives rares, we had Weather the Storm, Swords to Plowshares, Brainstorm, and Faithless Looting. Hey, the can with the $10 super chat says amazing pulls. Thank you, Allie. Good night, all. Hey, good night, the can. Then for the uncommons, I'll just pan through those real quick. For our regular rares, let's go through them as well. Did find a Wandering Archaic. And for our stamp promos, I actually did find 2 mythics. Crackle with Power, Velomachus Lorehold, and Multiple Choice. 2 mythics, 1 rare. But that does it here for these kits for Ian. Thank you so much, Ian the Can, better known as the Can. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Definitely cool to get an auto out of the Black Diamond Hockey. And also glad, even though it wasn't foil, that I was able to get you that Demonic Tutor you were hoping for. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way. I'm going to take several trips to move everything. And when I come back, we'll be getting into break number 20, our final break of the night. I do have a Prismari pre-release kit for Steve F. So I'll be back shortly, you guys, as soon as I can be with that Prismari pre-release kit for Steve. In the meantime, hang tight, and I'll catch you soon. Be right back. The shelf is tiny. Look at it. The shelf is so empty right now. Just this one Prismari kit just chilling in the middle. But all right. Are you guys ready? Because I'm ready. I'm ready. Let me go ahead and update our queue number to 20. Hey, Joseph. Welcome. Just about finishing up here tonight. Making pretty good time as well. So I'm glad to go get some rest. Hey, Dragon Venom. This is you. Closing out the night. Hopefully we'll find something super awesome. One Prismari kit here for Steve. I'll grab some water before we get started. Pinky's out because I'm fancy. And so what are you guys going to do tomorrow? I'm going to watch Naruto probably all day long. I'm ready to rest. Ready to rest. I have actually now been at work for 12 hours because I had to come in super early. Well, super early. Caparino, I don't know what episode, but I did take an actual lunch break today and squeezed in another half an episode. And Toby and Deidara just showed up to mess with Sasuke. And What's his name? I honestly don't remember what his name is, but Orochimaru's medical boyfriend revealed that he injected himself with parts of Orochimaru's body and he's still taking over him. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Yeah, it's still early. I got through original Naruto and then a little bit into Shippuden. I don't know how far, but that's what it is. It's Toby and, yeah, Kabuto. Yeah. I was trying to remember the back. I was like, I just saw this dude on a Funko Pop. I can't remember what his name is. But, yeah. Orochimaru's Stockholm Syndrome boyfriend. Yeah. Anyways. Eric asks, are you a fan of Hunter x Hunter? I have a friend that's really into it, but I never really know much about it. I never heard about it. I mean, I've heard about it, but, like, I don't know about what it is. It's like his live-in, like, you know, medical assistant that, like, for some reason is really attached to Orochimaru for no reason. Like, there's something going on there. I don't know what it is. Weird snake stuff, but I'm just saying. Yeah, so apparently he missed him so much, he wanted to know what's going on with Orochimaru, that he injected a piece of Orochimaru into him, and now Orochimaru's trying to take over, because, like, obviously that's what he's going to do. It was like, what did you think was going to happen? Kabuto small brain. Anyways, Q number is updated for Steve Prismari. Kit, let's get on into it by snapping ourselves into the corner. Let's see if we can finish off with our third promo Professor Onyx of the night. Let's see. Caparino says Itachi is my favorite. I don't know. The first impression I got of Itachi, I didn't like him, but I've heard he's very sympathetic. I want to know what's up. But alright, here we go. Day, spring, summer. Says Allie, stop. I'm just saying. Some weird snake stuff is going on. We have, of course, our blue and red die here. And we have Lorehold command for our stamp promo. So it didn't have a third Onyx here, but we could get a regular Onyx still. That is about a $20 mythic, the Onyx. We'll see what we find. Maybe we'll find our first foil borderless card. We found a regular borderless earlier. Maybe we'll find a foil. Let's get started here with our theme pack. We have Conspiracy Theorist. And another pack that didn't have a pest token. The pest tokens are very common. I like them, but they're very common. We have Harness Infinity, Mythic, Whirlwind Denial, Torrent Sculptor, and Flamethrower Sonata, Cultivate, Foil Defend the Campus, as a Story Spotlight card. Interesting. Anyone know of an old Yu-Gi-Oh card that looks like Baraka from Mortal Kombat? Can't remember what it is. Sarah! Sarah might know. I might know too. Let me look. I feel like I know what you're talking about, but I don't know what card it is. But I feel like that looks familiar. Sarah, do you know what Yu-Gi-Oh card that would be? Kevin has a Yu-Gi-Oh question. Some old school Yu-Gi-Oh card that looks like Baraka from Mortal Kombat. Oh yeah, Tuesday is Noogie's holiday. Noogie, are you ready? Are you ready? You stocked up on holiday supplies, holiday decorations. Elemental Expressionist and Eliminate. Devastating Mastery and Memory Lapse. Last pack here for Dragon Venom. We have Elemental Expressionist. Ooh, we got a foil Mystical Archives coming up. We have Negate and foil Village Rites. That's cool looking. I like the purple. I like the purple there. Caparino says nothing comes to mind. Trevor says I think it's a fiend monster. Normal monster that's weak. I feel like I can picture an old Yu-Gi-Oh card that looks like Baraka. But I don't know. Dragon Venom says, sign my pest! Yes. Yes, sir. That's all I know how to do. Sign pests. Oh, Trevor says Ryokishin. Let me Google it. Yep, Ryokishin. Nice one. Trevor figured it out. Wow. Dragon Venom says, thank you, that was fun. Why did I wait so long to do a break? Caparino said Dark Chimera. I think it's Ryokishin, but let's look at Dark Chimera. No, not that one. Does have fangs, though. Yeah, Ryokishin. Yeah. Nice one, Trevor. Alright. Get a golden pest. Ooh. I don't know if maybe I just held this one upside down longer, but I feel like more ink came out than the green one. I like the green one too, but this one looks really nice. Look at that. And look, it actually has 2 L's. I've gotten back my ability to write my own name with 2 L's again. Hey, look at that. Teamwork, Kevin. Teamwork. We got it, Sarah. We got it. But yeah, that does it here for this kit for Dragon Venom. Let's go ahead and do a recap. Did get 1 Mythic. Harness Infinity with awesome art by Seb McKinnon. Dragon Venom says, boom, now get drafted to the Patriots so I could sell it on eBay. Yeah, but I gotta get drafted by the Expos first. I'll make the rules. We also had Village Rites, Foil, Rare Mystical Archives, Memory Lapse. And for our others, we had Whirlwind Denial, Cultivate, Eliminate, and Negate. I feel like you could probably rearrange these into making some kind of, like, motivational poster. Cultivate, Eliminate, Negate. Like, I don't know. I feel like we could get somewhere with that. I feel like we could. We also had 1 foil. Well, actually 2, but 1 regular foil. Defend the Campus. Story Spotlight, if you want to put together a little Spotlight foil set, Dragon Venom. And for our regular rares, we had Conspiracy Theorist, Torrent Sculptor, Elemental Expressionist, Devastating Mastery, and a second Elemental Expressionist. Looks like this kit does actually want you to play Prismari cards. And of course, again, our promo was Lorehold command with the arena code in the back. And you are now the proud owner of an autographed pest token. He's so cute. Like, the teeth are so gross, but the rest of him is, like, super cute that it cancels out. Juan says, as always, it's a pleasure watching you tonight, Allie. Awesome pulls tonight. Look forward to seeing you next Saturday. Hey, thanks, Juan. Dragon Venom says, Prismari was the school I got in the online personality quiz. Ooh, I have to take it. I have to take that. Trevor, we actually opened up, I think, a total of 8 Ghosts from the Past boxes. So we had 1 full display box, a personal break of 1 box, and a personal break of 2 boxes. So we did have a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! Tonight. Because the stream's only about 6 hours, it probably should process pretty quickly for you to go back and watch stuff. But with this kit here for Dragon Venom, that will actually do it for us tonight. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Thank you so much Steve, Mr. Dragon Venom, for letting me open up this Prismari kit for you. I'm glad you had fun, and I hope you love these new additions to your collection. I'm loving these foils. I'm loving the regular ones, and I'm loving the foil Mystical Archives. Let me go ahead and work on putting this back on in here, and then I'll say goodbye to everybody. Caparino says, thank you, Allie. Have a good rest of the night. You too. Excited to go home, sleep, wake up, eat breakfast. Got the next meal on my mind. I need to figure out how to have soup tomorrow. I want soup. Ooh, maybe I can order Chinese. Get some wonton egg drop soup. Dragon Venom says, thank you for another episode of Personal Breaks. Hey, thank you for watching and participating. Do appreciate it. Ziggy says, good night, Ziggy. Nate says, great job tonight, Allie. Thank you, Nate. Appreciate it. Valkyrie says, they never eat breakfast. You're missing out. You're missing out. Good night, Acorn, and good night, Dark One. Johnny says, thank you again, Allie. Great pull. Hey, I'm glad I was able to get you something nice and shiny for your Weiss collection. I'm happy we found it. I was like, there's no way there's nothing left in this case. There has to be something. There's still a few boxes left. I think there should be another SP in there, but I was like, come on, we have to find something. Day Spring Summer says, good night. Skip all the snake stuff. Fallen Dragoon says, sleep well and thanks for the stream. Valkyrie says, night, Allie. Enjoyable stream. Thank you. Trevor, no Ghost Rares, spoiler. Unfortunately not. Did find some nice, actually nice, like the Shadal, that one fusion, Comet Dragon or whatever. Sarah, yeah, bro, it's over tonight, Sarah. You can go to bed, get some good Z's. Be ready. Be ready to bother Anthony tomorrow. Always got to be ready. Good night, Cyclops. Good night, Nikki. Trevor, Noogie, Dana, Steven, Eric, Shannon, DL, Nate Cardinal, Juan. But yeah. 6-hour stream tonight. I think we did well. A lot of great pulls from everything we opened. So I'm glad that we had a great time here. I hope you all had a wonderful time watching. Don't forget, if you enjoyed the stream, before you leave, to go ahead and smack that like button. And of course, if you're not yet subscribed, love to see you come back another time. Make sure you hit that red button. Kristen says, it's sad when it's over. Enjoyed it. Thanks, Allie. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Kristen. Don't worry, there's always next time. Mini Discs is always great to hang out. I like it. We have our own little, like, family here. The stream family. Always accepting new members into the stream family. But take care, everybody. And I'll be back, of course, on Monday with some more personal breaks. Figure out if I want to do a See It to Believe It or not. Right now, we just have the one schedule, but I'm sure that will change over the weekend. But take care, everybody, and I will catch you next weekend. See ya. Dark One says, or follow on Twitch. That's true, that's true. Sarah says, only 10:30, I'll watch a show and sleep. I like waiting for YouTube to catch up. I feel bad when I hit end and then it like immediately ends 30 seconds behind. See you next time, everybody.